YouTube, hello, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to Aether Iron, a cool game that I am going to play. I realized I had the wrong command up for Aether Iron. We're going to choose a difficulty option with our gameplay. There's story for those who want to enjoy the story and focus on the world without focusing heavily on combat, resource management. Balance for those who want a mix of engaging story and challenging gameplay. Ideal for players who want a balanced approach to combat exploration and resource management. Challenge for those who seek a true test of skill. Combat encounters are more deadly and navigating the city is more perilous and resources are scarce. So a friend of mine, a Squirrel's Nuts, had played this game not too long ago. And I am not sure what difficulty he had played on. Color me curious. About this. Come on. Key mailer. You should check your link. Yeah, the link went to the wrong game, I know. I'm like, why? Why me? I don't know. We'll just grab this for a second. And then I'll pin it myself. That way you guys could see the game. Tut tut. Commands. Aether Iron's right there. I don't know why it didn't work. Shame, shame, shame. But we're in it to win it. I'm curious. Can I change the difficulty at any time? Where is it? Gameplay. I don't know. Wait, what did this say? Pause on defocus. Automatically pause the game when switching windows and applications. No, thank you. No, thank you. Alright. I guess I'll go balanced, but if I think it's too easy, I will go. Ooh. I will go for challenge mode. Select optional modifiers to increase the challenge of your run. These cannot be changed once your campaign begins. Oh, I could change difficulty, though. Okay. Sure, it'll be fine. They can't be changed once your campaign begins. Single save. Also known as no save scumming. No, thank you. Permadeath, 1 life, no second chances. If Gia dies, your campaign ends permanently. Your save file will be locked, not for the faint of heart. I'm scared, but let's go challenge, and we could probably drop the... Yeah, you can... This can be changed at any time. So we'll do challenge, and then see where we go. Health and safety warning. The game contains flashing lights, rapid visual effects, and camera motion that may cause discomfort, motion sickness, or epileptic seizures in some individuals. Stop playing and consult a medical professional if you experience dizziness, nausea, altered vision, loss of awareness, and involuntary movement. Play in a well-lit room with a safe distance to the screen. Take regular breaks.
Every man, woman, and child.
Oh, do I get to use my
first captured their imagination? That gravity
my
nothing more than an inconvenience.
reporter voice?
Citizens of New York, to feel such wonder again, the Helicline Institute of Aetonics is announcing an early Aether Tech showcase ahead of the 1939 World's Fair. So come one and come all, and be inspired. Gaze upon new skyward frontiers and see that there is no alternative to a future amongst the heavens.
Looks like it's time. There's no thriving in this city. Not when the shadow of the uppers keeps the rest of us fumbling in the dark. They get the sunlight and the cotton clouds, while the lowers is lost in the dark at midday. But with a job like today's, I can catch my breath. No guns, no complications, not like last time. I'd sooner throw myself into the well and let the gravity storms pull me apart than go through that again. And if this goes well, I'll never have to. I can still hear my Zio's last breaths echoing in the gunshots that rip the ground from beneath my feet.
Now leaving the station. Please
I could leave this smuggler business behind. I wouldn't have to worry about backroom deals, meddling tyrants, or pulling pennies from the smoke of a gun. I'd find a place up here where the air is clean, where the sun wakes you up in the morning, and the stars say goodnight. It'd be just me and the open sky, finally free.
All right. Let's see if I can do her voice, bringing it down, bringing my register down a mark.
I slip into one of the ritziest hideaways in the uppers, long after the rich and sauced have sauntered off to bed. The glass cage cleans up nice after hours, but no amount of soap will wash away the stink of high-class gin and imported cologne. My shoe gives the glass floor a wary tap as I scan the room. I ignore the booze hound glued to the table and turn to the stern-faced bartender. The regulars flock here to take in the view over a bottle of something expensive and bubbly. Every now and then, a soul gets grounded. And this is the best seat in the house.
Okay, these are my missions. Inventory crew members share a group inventory of important items. This is your key items. To adjust inventory, you can drag and drop items. Items have useful information. It can be viewed by moving your cursor over them. Vehicles have an inventory, and items can be moved around in each inventory. You can drag and drop. Inventories can be sorted quickly. The sort button. I guess $60. 60 cold hard dollars. We have the Codex. It's our in-game encyclopedia offering lore, character details, and insights to the world of Aether and Iron. Access at any time from the top right of the screen. Entries are unlocked as you progress through the story, complete missions, and explore the city. Look for highlighted new entries and delve deeper into the game's lore. To learn more about our character, I'm just trying to make my way, that's all. Giovanna Randazzo was born on ground level in the boroughs and became an underworld smuggler operating out of New York's lower district. Her natural skill and poise, along with the criminal training she received under her uncle Alfonso, quickly established her reputation as a reliable and capable operator. All it takes, though, is one job gone wrong to turn a whole world upside down. Brutally avenging her Zio's murder earned her the nickname 8-Shot and a whole lot of heat, which she is desperate to leave behind in favor of a quiet, peaceful life somewhere in the uppers. A lofty dream, perhaps, but she'd tell you sometimes dreams are all we got. Solid. Is it gold or fancier looks for the game? Little cold, then fancier. This is where you manage your crew. You can change which heroes join Gia on a mission and see all your crew's skills and abilities in one place. You can only change your crew while you're at the hole. You'll gain new crew members as you progress. You can change which vehicles your crew members are driving, select swap, and choose from any of your unlocked vehicles. Change your vehicles to gain new abilities in combat, more storage, or access new parts of the city. Combat turn order can be changed freely in the crew menu. Okay. Brainiac. What does that mean? Alright, we can't see that yet. You can upgrade. Complete missions and encounters earn XP and level up. When you level up, each of your heroes gain a talent point for you to spend. Each hero has access to different talents. Increase your talent proficiency to more likely succeed in dialogue talent checks and unlock new skills. Increasing talents can unlock new skills. These skills grant your heroes new abilities and bonuses when they're part of your crew. See all of your heroes' unlock skills on the right. Okay, brass. Hustle. Okay, so we have no bonuses yet. Okay, there's daredevil checks. Enforcer checks, grease monkey, smooth docker. Smarts. Okay, right now we're +0 to everything. Okay, and there's also a, looks like an overarching class. At the top, Chimera, storage, AP, heat. Okay. Crew dice. I can interact.
The booze hound's a whistling faucet, and his drool-spattered watch is worth more than my whole outfit. My eyes dart to the back door. If things go sideways, I'm a quick sprint from the exit.
What if we take the... What if we take it?
As good a mouthwash as any. Might come in handy later, too. Currency in my line of work isn't always green.
Take it!
The bartender gives me a look as I grab the long-necked top-shelf swill and take a drink.
That's okay. Top shelf liquor, it's in my inventory. You got a problem, man? He's asleep. He ain't gonna drink it. We should save. we should make a new save. I stole something. Looks like there's plenty of tutorials too.
The bartender's eyes follow my hands, making sure I don't get too familiar with a patron's belongings. I approach the counter. Morgan? I give a curt nod without response. Any other gift of familiarity would be wasted. Wilson out? A deep sullenness passes over the man.
Certain dialogue options contain talent checks. These checks add an element of chance to your decisions. Influenced by your crew's talents and attributes, each check has a difficulty rating and a minimum number you need to roll. When you perform a talent check, you roll 2 6-sided dice. Your crew's talent and attribute bonuses are added to the dice roll, and all of your bonuses are shown in the tooltip when highlighting the dialogue option.
What can I do for you, Miss Rendazzo?
Ooh.
It's been a while. How's business, Morgan?
Business carries on as usual, Miss Rendazzo. Mr. Blanc's morning is full, and in the evening, we host Kit Holiday.
I know that name from the radio. Shame I'll have to miss hearing her live. The glass cage might tolerate my presence during after hours, but its patience runs dry whenever respectable clientele's on the floor.
Okay. We win those! I critted!
Morgan's eyes are gray, his knuckles raw.
This is another Disco Elysium I like. Possibly. I never played Disco Elysium.
Wilson never misses a shift.
Never's a big word, Miss Rendazzo, especially in this line of work.
I got a meeting with Mr. Blanc. Let him know I'm here.
So soon? I'm surprised. And without your uncle.
His eyes meet mine, challenging me to say anything, to reach for my piece, to balk, maybe even cry. I slowly inhale. It's too early to let some high-nosed stiff get his kicks in. So I smile. I'm missing an Apollo Diamond picture to be here, Morgan. Help a girl out. The bartender frowns while he polishes a small tumbler. He's expecting me. I don't intend to make him wait. Do you? That did the trick. He reaches his hand under the counter, slowly. A part of me waits for a fiery roar of buckshot to tear through the mahogany. Instead, I hear a click and muted bell.
He'll be with you shortly, Miss Rendazzo. I assume you can show yourself out afterwards.
A familiar scent fills the air and blazy smoke drifts to the corner of my eye, drawing...
I was wondering if dialogue would stop when we go into the codex.
Attention to a darkened
Okay.
booth. The table's already set. A narrow beam of light splits the booth.
Clean.
On my side, a glass of my favorite whiskey. On the other, an ember held in the hands of a man more shadow than flesh.
Drink.
Yeah, I'll
I
appreciate the
down
drink.
high-class poison. Might as well enjoy it while I can. A smooth burn sits on my tongue and melts clean through the jitters. The shadow sighs around the cigarette, as though he'd sipped from the glass himself.
Manners. Good.
He stubs out the pleasantries with his dying cigarette. Onto a new smoke. Onto business.
A young woman from the Heights requests transport to the lowers. Nowhere in particular.
The Heights? What's some girl from upstairs want in the slums?
I don't care. She requested discretion.
Where's Wilson? Morgan looks worse for wear out there. The yellow flame flashes on caught breath.
Mr. Wilson is no longer under my employ.
Shame. He owes me money. Know where I can find him? The booth darkens to a silent gloom. Even the embers quiet their dull murmurings as Mr. Blanc leans forward again.
You'd do best to forget Mr. Wilson. Him and those he associated with. Or you too will find yourself out of my employ.
I'd struck a nerve.
Is that a
One
threat?
that ran deep. Too deep for me to feel comfortable going any further. Mr. Blanc is a monster in his own right. I don't want to know what ghosts haunt his closet.
Mr. Blanc. Never bothered to ask his real name, wouldn't get a real answer anyway. Despite being the foremost fixer in the uppers underground, Mr. Blanc is a man few know much about, if he is a man at all. But for enterprising criminals and legitimate power players alike, he's the one-stop shop for well-sourced information and high-paying work. Provided you can afford his fee, of course. Alright. Wait. Yes, that's so much easier to navigate. Yes! I love that. We might read some of the other strata at some point. Could be good to read it now, but we'll wait.
Sounds too easy.
For you, Randazzo, too easy is all you get. For now.
And if she brings in heat from the Heights?
I trust you will adapt.
She seem like the type to cause trouble? If she's getting into my car, I need to know what to expect.
She is young, naive, harmless. No threat to you.
You're the one who knows things, and that's all you know?
We got it.
The girl's hiding. I found her buying passage from an unsavory sort, and I offered her an alternative. She's desperate, and she had money.
That was nothing, but more than I could have hoped from a man who charges a premium on information. I'll get it done in a few hours. And maybe next time we talk, the work will require more than my babysitting skills.
Your reputation is mud, Randazzo. This is charity. Do the job. You'll be paid. Half your usual.
I don't know how she talks yet. Nah. Quick save. I don't think she's a smooth talker. I think she's a little bit of a daredevil. That's what I'm talking about, baby. How does she say it?
Half? No, you shouldn't even be giving me a job. You might call it charity, I call bull. Maybe I don't need to know all the details, but I am going to get paid what I deserve.
Yeah!
Careful.
I'm walking a knife's edge with bare feet, and he knows it.
Yes!
But he also knows I have a point. He could have given this job to anyone, but he didn't. He gave it to me. I wasn't going into this blind, not without proper pay. I'll find something else. I've worked my way from the bottom before. I don't need this. I stand
Yes, queen!
carrying the bluff as far in my gut as I can, keeping it from bouncing out with gritted teeth and a hand near my holster.
Randazzo, Stay put. Take the job or not. You do not leave without my say-so.
I turn around. Sweat pools at the base of my neck.
You
for
got it.
several moments
You got
as
it,
I
queen.
Stare intently into the dark.
Your usual pay. And Randazzo, do not do that again. She's down below after stepping out for air. You'll find her there. Being obvious. Good luck, Randazzo.
Thank you. The mission log displays your available missions, including details on their current objectives. From here, you can review a history of previously completed missions, accessed at any time from the top right of the screen. The conversations, locations, and other points of interest required to progress a tracked mission are highlighted across the game world. Tracked or not, all available missions can be progressed. Use tracked mission to more easily follow the mission you are currently pursuing. Let's do it. What did I say? Can we examine the booze hound?
hound's a whisk-
Okay. We were good before then.
My eyes dart.
That's $90, baby. All right, back to the taxi platform. Oh, who are you, Angel?
Cabs idle at the curb. Their vultures squawking at a young woman standing on the sidewalk.
Oh, we are.
She's a bird of paradise, too colorful for the drab concrete jungle around her.
I'm so excited.
Morbius was right. That's the one.
Yep.
Zio always liked cabbies. Said they were useful. This is where he and I disagreed.
It's less, that's more interact and less examine than I want.
One of the buzzards has her cornered. The girl's smile is a mask. She's being polite, but she doesn't realize how ugly this could get.
I'm not selling this, I'm not selling the top shelf liquor. Scare the cabbies off. Get.
Hey, beat it. This fare's mine. The cabbie gawps at me, stunned I dare intrude on his meal ticket. He sneers and turns back to the girl possessively.
You pay her no mind, doll. Listen, do you like music?
I step forward and dig the pistol into the unwashed folds of his exposed neck. At the cold touch of iron, he lets out a little rat squeak. Now that's music.
Oh boy,
You're with me, Principessa. The girl locks eyes with me and instantly puts the pieces together. She's a fast one.
thanks ever so much, but my friend's here? Have a nice day.
She trots over to me. The buzzards grumble and fly off, on the prowl for their next piece of roadside meat, leaving one stubborn hanger-on to squawk.
I'm not gonna
Better
lie.
watch your back, girlie. We'll see you later.
Chat, you know what time it is.
Sorry, I didn't realize. Thank you, Miss Smuggler?
I give her a once-over, like a filament warming up inside a bulb. Her shaken nerves are slowly replaced with a beaming smile. My silence doesn't...
I might not need the rain.
her optimism.
We'll get rid of the rain.
You're my driver. I'm Nellie. Well, Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt, technically, but please, Nellie's fine.
Name's Gia. So, Doctor, huh?
Time to fumble the
That's
cutie.
right.
You
My
got
degree is
it.
in theoretical aethonics. I did my dissertation on Cherenkov radiation's impact on aether particulate flux. Columbia, then NYU for postgrad. Such a gorgeous campus. Have you been?
Can't say I have.
It's pretty close to the Helicline Institute of Aethonics. Olympus Park is what most people call it. Where I work. Or worked, anyway.
She fidgets with her big, overstuffed briefcase. Something about it bothers me. This isn't your average rich socialite clutching her purse in a rough part of town. She's clinging to it like a life raft.
I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you make quite a striking impression.
The girl's eyes sparkle with curiosity. She's a bright little thing. Smart, switched on. And she's doing an admirable job of hiding how scared she really is. Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Are you really a smuggler?
We could make something up. Let's see if we fail, let's see if we get XP anyway. Ah, well, I guess she believes.
No, I'm an editor for the comics.
Posers! Which one?
I don't know about that.
I love Daring Tales. Wonder Comics is terrific too. Oh, and Zap Quarterly. Do you make Zap?
I've opened a can of worms. I look into her shining eyes and the lie falls apart like wet cake.
Girly.
Zap's great, but look, no, I don't. I tell people what they want to hear. Gotta stay clean. Just keep my employment details under your hat.
I love how
alright?
expressive they are.
My car's this way. Come on. I get an itchy feeling, like we're being watched. This whole thing has me off kilter, like walking into a room without turning on the lights.
Make contact with the girl. New objective. Take Dr. Reinhardt to the lowers.
It's really something. Someday, I'll wake up to this every morning. We step into my ride. I twist the ignition, and we set off. I catch the girl scanning the interior, her eyes taking everything in. So, where am I dropping you off? The lowers is pretty big.
Oh, anywhere, really. I'm sure I'll find my way where I need to.
There's only sincerity in that voice. Mr. Blanc wasn't kidding. This really is a babysitting job.
Ooh, what's that button do?
Yeah, don't press that.
Ah, so it must be some type of modification. I bet it's a supercharger. They always have those in the comics. Oh, I know. It's an ejector seat. Wait, it's not for the passenger side, is it?
She's not even really talking to me. Her motor mouth is just spinning out of control. I've got to learn what the hell's going on with this easy transport.
We could give her a quick once over real quick. Oh, that advances the conversation though.
So, you and Mr. Blanc are old friends? The girl gives me a confused look, like I was using a jar of rotten eggs as face cream.
No, he helped me out of a difficult situation. He's a very kind man, you know. Quite like him, though I think he smokes too much.
Kind.
Dialogue
I've never
audio could
heard
be
of it
higher.
that way.
Okay.
He talked about you before you showed up. I think he likes you. Said you had grit, that I could trust you. Not much else, though.
There we go.
After that, he just smoked and smoked. Dirty habit, don't you think?
I can't tell if she's being serious. Miss Sunshine doesn't seem like the type to lie, but getting Mr. Blanc to share personal details wasn't a scenario I could see playing out. So, first time in the lowers, huh? Doing some sightseeing?
I'd rather not talk about it.
The kid glances away and grips the case tighter. This line of questioning isn't going anywhere.
Let's look at our skills. Figuring out gumshoe stuff. Finding out hidden truths pretty good. Allied vehicles next to this vehicle gain the hastened status effect. Move all temporary effects from a target vehicle. So this one's a little bit healing oriented. That's pretty good. And then Brainiac. When you heal a vehicle, apply Energized, which gives them AP. I do like that a lot. And we're playing on challenging, so I guess let's go Brainiac and try to win her over.
Look, Dr. Nelly the Whiz Kid. You're cute, but you're not half as clever as you think you are. I got you figured out. She grins. If this is all just a game to her, at least she's enjoying it.
All right then, Miss Gia, the dangerous smuggler. What is it you figured out exactly?
Those scars on your fingertips. They're faint, but whatever caused them wasn't ordinary Aether. And it sure wasn't theoretical.
Theoretical scientists can work with their hands. That doesn't prove anything. And these?
She holds up a hand defiantly, partially hiding the other. Burn scars, barely noticeable in the light, are scattered across her fingers like some exotic leopard pelt.
Perfectly ordinary aether burns from perfectly normal blue aether.
It's how she says the word blue that bothers me. Something I can't place. This girl has secrets. And if she's been working on some fancy aether tech in the Heights, those secrets are the kind that can kill.
Yeah.
While we're talking, my eyes keep getting pulled to the rear view like it's a magnet. I can't shake the feeling we're not alone. I juke down a couple service paths and hop across an access junction. Sure enough, when we pop back onto street level, the same dark shape is lurking behind us. Hang on to something, kid. This might get bumpy. I pop open the hidden compartment under the dash and point to it. The girl catches on almost instantly, and there's only a moment of hesitation before she shoves her briefcase inside.
Nice. Click on a location to view info and set it as your destination. Click on it again or press space to travel there. You can also travel to a destination instantly with right click. You may encounter unexpected events along your route. After an event, you will return to the map and you can continue your journey by pressing space or by left clicking on your destination again. Or you can choose a new destination. We're gonna hit our codex real quick and read Nelly. We're nothing alike, but I can't help it. I'm fond of the kid. Maybe we got more in common than I think. Okay, so all of the dialogues up top are gonna be Gia's, I think. A brilliant ether scientist and child prodigy with a sunny disposition and a mysterious problem. Dr. Eleanor Nellie Reinhardt arrived in the uppers clutching a briefcase and looking for a ride to the lowers. After narrowly escaping an incident at the Helicline Institute, the brave and somewhat naive young idealist decided to take her investigation of the well to its source, and got herself entangled in the dangerous world of the lowers in the process. Mazio would say if we were meant to fly, we would have been made of wings. A form of electromagnetic radiation harvested from high atmosphere electricity that, when refined and processed, allows for the manipulation of gravity. It's the seemingly miraculous element used to power the technology that keeps New York City aloft. Aethonics, the study of this technology, is a new science, and our understanding of its mysterious inner workings remain incomplete. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. We want to travel to the ferry terminal and buy a ticket. Got it. All right, we zoom out, see if there's anything. No. Surprise encounter.
I catch a glimpse of the man tailing us. He's got the easy posture and the liquid metal smile of a seasoned killer. In the rear view, his eyes burn like ice above a jagged scar.
No! How did he find me?
Who?
Time you came home, darling.
Nellie? Who is that?
Looks like you found a little tour guide, Eleanor. Got no quarrel with you, smuggler. Pull over, and you can drive away clean.
We can't, Gia. Please, we can't.
Don't worry, kid. Just keep your head down. This will be over soon.
Attacking. Enemy vehicles can be damaged by selecting a weapon, and then an enemy vehicle to shoot. Each weapon can only be used once per turn. Hover over locations to preview your path on a location to move there. Moving forward costs more than moving backwards. You can combine attacks and movement by selecting an ability and then choosing a location to use it. Okay, so that's a bystander, and the enemy. So we could pivot behind. So what do we have? We have our Gatling gun. Its direction is back. Its direction is right. We could ram him. We're at full health right now. I think that's a call. How much space? It's our AP. We have a good amount. Do I want to attack all the time? Okay, so if I had known how this worked, We could have maybe... I don't think I want to hit bystanders yet. So I think close range. We moved backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How do I... What was it again? Move and shoot here, and that cost me 11. That puts me at where I was. Alright, let's do that. Oh, and then I can move back if I want to. I can move back if I want to. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-bum. I'm gonna end my turn and live on. Oh, well... Okay, that might not have been the best call. I have to assume... Oh. It does kind of mess with my eyes. The road turns off some of the moving background elements. Does it turn it off completely? Okay, I don't know how that changed anything. So, where was it? Yeah, let's go reduce speed. Okay. Let's go slow speed. Is slow more than reduced? Yeah, let's do that. That way it looks a little fast, but not too bad. Change the roads in combat roads to be opaque instead of transparent. This reduces the amount of motion. Nah, I kind of like seeing the... kind of like seeing the bottom. We lowered it, which is good. So... Okay. I think we end our turn. So you can go all the way backwards if you want in a turn. That's fine.
It doesn't have to go like this. Give it up.
Okay. Shoot. He gets to shoot left and right. Alright. Our health is a smidgen low. Am I... H. Oh, I just honked. Alright, great. I want to ram him, but I don't know if I need to ram him into people yet. We could find out if we get rammed into other people if that hurts us. All right, let's go here and we'll use it as defense. Because I don't know if he'll... we could be fine. We could be fine. It's the bystander's turn. What is he doing? Wait, what does that mean? Ow. Oh, are there people coming? Road change at the end of this round. The vehicles in this lane will be destroyed. So how do we... Let's see. Does it push him back? Damaging the hit vehicle and myself. Oh, that's why. Okay, well, you know what? We gotta take a risk. You can only use it once? Son of a gun. I didn't think... Oh, no. What if we restarted the encounter? We could be safe-ish. Wow, safe's coming already. I have 8 hit points. I'm not doing well. Dang. Okay, I get that now. I get this now a little bit better. Is he gonna deal... He's not gonna deal 8 to me.
Just a flesh wound.
I didn't realize I was dealing damage to myself. Cars are hard. They are. Also, don't I blow up? Okay, you can't deal enough damage to yourself to... You can never kill yourself. Think, Joe. Ramming a car with my car hurts my car too. I didn't... I didn't know! Oh, okay. Yeah, but he's moving back towards us. Which is fine-ish. It's not. We're gonna die. Yeah, we're dead. So... You gonna hit me with a game over, or, yeah, okay. Gia died. Load the game. Restart the encounter. I just didn't know how the game worked yet.
Time you came home, darling.
Nelly,
Skip.
don't worry, kid. Just keep your head down.
Skip.
This will be over soon.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it did do that. All right. Okay. AoE abilities can hit multiple cars at once. Use them strategically. Hitting multiple enemies in the right spot can turn the tide of battle. Yeah, but they're bystanders. They're people. I can't. What am I gonna do? Okay.
It doesn't have to go like this. Give it up.
Do you think they'll die in one hit, the bystanders, or they'll be fine? Like, well, do you think it'll just be property damage or really bad? You smash into the bystander just fine. All right. Yeah, that's a good point. Makes him use more movement. I gave him more space to move. I should have stayed next to the other bystander because then he couldn't hit me with both. Oh, I guess it's fine. Man, I can't move above though. It's a little rough. You could move up and just deal damage and move back. Alright. Bystander has a health number 2. How else are you gonna get renegade points? I'm trying not to get that. Okay, so it's crazy. If you use a Gatling gun, it actually does damage. Pretty crazy. crazy. I think I'll just end my turn here. Because he can probably only hit us the one. Oh, that's what we wanted, right? Because he's gonna hit the road. All right, never mind.
Another notch on the dash.
Oh, applesauce. Look what you done to my fenders.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. He's fine.
Did it, Gia? He's gone.
He's
That was
fine.
too easy. We need to get off this island now.
I think he's fine. Wow, evil blade. I didn't do it. The other guy's car exploded in front of him. That's not on me. But there was a dog in that car. No. He's fine. The car exploded in the middle of the sky. But still, I think it's fine. Scrap metal, you can never have enough around. Used to repair damaged vehicles. What'd you get me into, kid? The mysterious black-hatted assailant trailing Gia in her charge has plenty of firepower and enough scars to make a carpenter's hands look jealous. His motive, his goals, and his mission are still murky, but his methods are crystal clear. Alright, back to it.
Stop. All vehicles leaving Astoria Bay require an exit permit.
I got my papers. Verified this morning by...
All exit permits from before noon today are considered void. You'll have to acquire a new permit inside the terminal.
Look, maybe there is some other arrangement we can reach. I flash a clip of greenbacks underneath my outstretched expired permit. The guard looks unimpressed. Damn upper snobs, too good for money.
Ma'am, that might fly where you're from, but not up here. You'll have to get a permit like everyone else. Now move.
He waves me on, and I drive towards an open spot near the entrance of the terminal.
My rickety car with 4 hit points. It's doing good. It's good.
People mill about, laughing in the sun, but something's off. The world feels grainy and sluggish, like I'm wading through sand. I need to keep the girl close. There's not a dark cloud in the sky or a black hat in the crowd, but my shoulders remain tense. We're killing time in a sea of hard limbs, well-used pocket watches, and dull chatter, waiting for a permit. Bureaucracy moves slow in the uppers without the right type of love to grease the wheels.
Gia? Are you sure we can't take my briefcase? It's very important.
Better off out of sight than getting swiped in a pickpocket's hunting ground. See that? I nod and put a spotlight on an act I've played myself. A gal trips into a gentleman. The gentleman goes to help her. And the bag he's briefly forgotten about glides away in the hands of her partner.
Jeepers! Oh, that poor man. We should
do nothing. Right now, we keep our heads down and avoid bringing attention to ourselves.
Oh.
Look, no one's prying my stash open, and I've got an eye on the car. Besides, we'll be back in the Chimera in no time.
Right. We're... what's the phrase? Staying low. I'm just worried because... Oh, Gia, look! Cotton clouds! Oh, I haven't had uppers candy in years.
The girl runs off, leaving me to idle in line.
Yeah, she's got nothing. She's fine.
She's like a bird from a cage. Bright eyes sparkle as she flits at every vendor between her and the cotton cloud stand.
Oh my gosh! I freaking love this game! Let her do what she wants.
The speakers call out names with far more cheer than they deserved. Dreamland, Nation's Crusade, and so on. None were ours. The vendor sculpts pink and blue clouds for
God, I
passengers
haven't
in
had
search of a
cotton
sweet
candy in so
souvenir.
long.
Nellie looks ready to buy out the whole stand.
I want. Can we do it for her? For
The
her.
girl seems
For her.
determined to stay obvious.
For her.
We've still got time before the ferry leaves, but I growl as I give up my spot in line and beat feet after her. The girl's busy drilling the vendor about sugar to syrup ratios. I throw a look and she focuses on picking out a flavor. A stick of cotton later, I heard her back in line. Unfortunately, it hasn't moved. I let her get in a few sweet bites before I feed her something bitter. What did that scarred-up black hat want with you? Her face falls mid-bite. The pink cloud sags like a lead balloon.
I've thought of at least 5
Yeah,
different
just
ways
make
to
sure you don't
explain
get
it.
sick off cotton candy too.
It's complicated. Usually I'd ask someone for advice, but he's not here.
I want the experience, but I will. It's such an easy roll. I'll ask about the briefcase.
Look, kid, I got shot at for you. I was told to expect a simple transport, and now I'm stuck looking over my shoulder. You owe me a whole lot more than it's complicated. What's in the case?
I'm sorry. You're right. And I'm sorry you got shot at. It's my research. It's very important, but I don't know why anyone else would want it.
I give her a side eye. I need the whole picture, but all I'm getting is an unfinished canvas.
It's the well.
What about it? So a bodega sign falls off and disappears every now and then. Neighborhood's already coming to pieces anyhow.
It's expanding. Getting bigger. Stronger. It's going to get bad, Gia. Really bad.
You're pulling my leg.
No, I swear, Gia, the car!
Not my car, man. Not my car. My car! Let's read about the well real quick, though. You ever get the feeling you're ignoring something important? Nah, me either. Perhaps New York's most distinct and troubling landmark. The well is a gravity anomaly looming just beyond the city's skylines. Everyone has their theories as to its origin, but nobody disputes its destructive storm-like effects. Those in the relative comfort of the heights might not pay it any mind, but to the souls in the lowers, who contend with bizarre shifts in gravity, disappearing pets and belongings, and crumbling infrastructure, it's a very real and immediate fact of life. If people weren't so busy trying to survive daily life in the lowers, they might have time to stop and worry about how it only seems to be getting bigger and bigger. Priorities. Car stolen, let's read journal. We gotta know how important what her research is, you know?
Minutes. I'd only taken my eyes off the car.
Are you happy about the cotton candy now, Nelly?
Time stops long enough for me to catch the tail end. The glare of green lights, the lift of red-white metal, and the blur of a black hat. They took my car.
Gia, my research was in the car. What are we going to do?
We're going, now. Ferry's here. I know a place we can hide on board, but we gotta move.
But...
No buts, kid. Move. If they've got the car, we've got to assume they're on our tail. We stick to the plan. Get to the lowers and hole up somewhere safe. After that, we're gonna figure out how you're getting my car back. The hole is a barrenless refuge, rotting and hidden in a forgotten corner of the city. It offers sanctuary to every soul who finds freedom at the end of a gun or the bottom of a bottle. It is the safety of the shadows.
Oh, is this your hideout, Gia? It's like a pirate's cove or a raider's den.
More like a sinkhole. Watch your step, kid. You'll sooner run into a back alley mugger than a swashbuckler out here.
So, what's next? We need to formulate a strategy.
We leveled up. We leveled up. Leveling up. Level up to enhance your crew's talents and attributes to improve your bonuses. Each crew member has access to different talents. Access your talents by selecting crew portraits at the top left. I do kind of like Daredevil. What does it get us? Taunt. Force an enemy vehicle to attack only you? For 2 rounds, gain 2 AP for every 3 HP missing from max health. That could be pretty good. But I mostly want to... Oh, we could gain HP per round. Aether transfer, convert remaining AP into health, healing. It's pretty good. For each round that you avoid taking damage, gain 1 damage. Jump cost 0 AP. Oh, that could be good. New combat action, bootleg turn. Spin 180 degrees so your weapons face opposite directions for 1 round. That's pretty good. What do we got? At the end of the turn, adjacent enemy vehicles receive the engine failure status effect. Vehicle affected by engine failure is forced to move backwards at the start of each of its turns. Oh, okay. Swap places with adjacent vehicles. Reconfigure. I think we'll do Daredevil then. And Grease Monkey. Is that not? Okay, Grease Monkey. And Daredevil.
My place. I need a drink, and you need to finish explaining what the hell got my car stolen. Finally, the first drop of real sunshine all day. Zio always told me to have a way out. This old greenhouse has plenty of windows that offer that very service. Would hate to break one on a quick getaway, though.
Her house looks so nice! This is her stash. We could pick up a shotgun. This is my stash. Can I not? Oh, I don't have a vehicle, so I can't put it in there. Well, dang, I kind of thought that my inventory... Okay. Well, no, wait. Okay. I just have no storage because I don't have my car.
I can last one more day. What would you do, Zio? Say job's over, cut the kid loose and run? Would definitely save me from a headache. I still have that new edition of BAM to read. Later. The way she holds herself is too bright for my apartment. Too colorful. Everything feels smaller. The space between the shrinking walls taken up by her testimony.
Ah, but she fits perfectly.
Growth patterns around gravitational anomalies. The well's always been an unusual case. It goes through the occasional spike and ebb, but it's always stabilized, eventually. My colleagues and I, were supposed to meet and discuss what to do about the well, but I was late. I would have been inside already if it hadn't been for Professor Gardner. He discovered something was wrong first. He tried to get me away, and because of me,
She trembles, leaving the unspoken sound of a falling body to echo off the walls.
There was an explosion. Everything burned so fast. I wanted to help, but Professor Gardner wasn't moving. That's when I saw him. The black hat. And then he saw me. I ran as fast as I could. Didn't have time to take anything else but the notes I had on me.
That's a hell of a story. So a professional killer snuck into the Heights and blew up a building just to get his mitts on you and your research. And you have no idea why.
I truly don't. Please, you have to believe me.
Your colleagues. Tell me about them.
They were brilliant scientists, Gia. All of them. And bright and hopeful. Together, we were going to discover a better world. Find the answers to...
She holds back the grief by roaming the room with her eyes, latching onto every detail and yet ignoring every bit of it.
And they were kind. Alistair, Professor Gardner, especially. He always looked out for me. Even when I first showed up. A 16-year-old with a half-packed suitcase and too many questions. He always tried to help. Right to the end.
Your kind have been coming down here for years. They do some tests, make a big spectacle of themselves, and conclude that it's mostly harmless. Nothing more than clouds or a bad storm.
That's the thing! It should be nothing more than a cloud or a storm. For crying out loud, it's not Jupiter's red spot. Something is causing it to persist and expand.
It was just a pause. A moment where I hold back a lifetime of cynicism and disappointment. But she hears it like I'm filling the room with air raid sirens.
You live in a flying city, Gia. A city kept alive with technology so foreign 80 years ago that we'd be like gods to our grandparents. It's solvable.
You're in the lowers, as requested and paid for. What were you planning once you got here?
First, I thought I'd have to find a place to live, of course. I have some money,
The girl goes paler than the moon in a crystal bath. A moment of clarity, and a possible lifetime of hopelessness.
It was in my case. All of it. I have nothing.
She looks up at me, eyes suddenly welling into baby blue pools that flood the dwindling room.
I don't have anyone I can ask for a loan. Everyone's... They're dead. All of them. He killed them. And now he's followed me here. He won't stop, will he? He's going to find me again. And I won't be able to fix the well, and...
You've got me protecting you, Nellie. He isn't going to lay a hand on you. I'll talk to someone who could help, but I need you to focus.
Yeah, if I had to
Those
guess.
goons stole my car and your briefcase. And right now, you might be the only real lead I have.
What can I do? I told you everything I know.
Not everything.
If I had to guess, Mr. Blanc wants us to keep her alive all the way. Mildly Noir. What's up, Polar? Welcome in.
He called you by your name. We're looking at someone who's done his research. Or someone who's got something personal on you. Got any enemies up there?
No!
You sure? You didn't piss off some other brainiac with a better showing at the science fair?
No.
You running from family? Some bigwig who made a pass at you? Jilted husband?
I'm not. I've never been... married? I don't have the time. Or the interest. But even if I did, I haven't had any gentleman callers. Or really met any gentlemen. Aside from Professor Gardner, of course, but he doesn't count. Not in that way.
This Professor Gardner's come up a few times. Who is he?
Oh! Professor Gardner, Alistair Gardner. He's one of the first people recruited to the Helicline Institute. He's one of their spokesmen, too. He even oversaw my application. The other adjudicators were reluctant. Everyone else was so much more senior, and older, too. But Alistair fought for me. He called my skills and my desire for a better world a brilliant ambition.
Currently making a frozen pizza and crying over the fact it was overcast when the solar eclipse was happening. Can't even see the meteor shower. No! I'm sorry to hear that.
He helped look after me during my stay at Olympus Park. It helps that he supervised the lab that I worked in.
I don't get it. You're from Olympus Park. You got money. And you just leave without talking to anyone?
I needed to disappear quickly. Apparently, I'm not all that good at it. I didn't have time to pack. I took the first ferry I could find, and it left me in Astoria Bay. Fortunately, when I told a very nice officer I needed to get to the lowers, He referred me to Mr. Blanc.
Knowing Mr. Blanc, that referral didn't happen by chance. He's got eyes in every dark corner of the city. If a bird from the heights flew down on an air of mystery, he'd want to know why. Something doesn't add up. Most of us will never see the heights, let alone Olympus Park. How'd someone like him get inside?
I don't know. Must have broken in. Or stolen access? Disguised himself, maybe? But you can't just stroll through. I had to go through an extensive vetting process to even be allowed to visit.
So he's found you twice. Once in the heights, and then again after hiding with Mr. Blanc. He'll probably track you down here, too.
You think?
She starts to retreat back into her shell. Damn it. I was just getting somewhere. If I'm going to get anything useful out of this, I gotta give her something to latch onto. Hey, look at me. This chump isn't getting away with this. I'm going to take care of him. Going to get my car and your briefcase back.
Really?
It's a matter of personal and professional pride. I don't like when people mess with what's mine. Just stay here and don't touch anything. I'll be back soon.
Wait! I'm going with you.
And why should I do that? You're a doe in headlights most of the time.
Well, for a lot of reasons, actually. For starters, I'm excellent company. I'm also smart and
okay.
I'm sure that could really come in handy out there. But if not, well, let's be honest with each other. I need you to find that man. He has my briefcase. You need your car back, and you can do that by finding him. If he's following me, then that's good news. The best way for you to find him is for him to find me. Us.
Fair enough.
Hardy or brave, like going all in before the flop in a high-stakes hold'em round. I'll give the kid this much. She's earnest to a fault. Okay, but first I need to see a gal about a car. Until I'm back, stay put. Cress is already gonna be in a bad enough mood when she hears about the car. She doesn't need me ambushing her with this bundle of trouble too. Cress Carter is the only person in the hole who could sell me something with 4 repulsors and a steering wheel. Only one issue. I'm broke. Fortunately, I have something more valuable to her than a wad of cash. If there's anything that can soften bad news and a steep ask from Cress, it's a fresh record with a smooth baritone. I second-guess leaving the girl idle in my room. She's the curious kind that could find trouble with her eyes closed and feet tied. I don't live like royalty, but I got a few shabby creature comforts around. Maybe it's enough to keep the girl's hands busy.
Offer her cigarettes, booze, or comic books. I mean, she did say that she likes... She did say she likes comic books.
Try one of these. Cloud Captain never fails to cheer me up.
Oh, thanks, Gia.
She starts to flip through the pages as I leave, her eyes landing longer on the page with Cloud Captain's devilish smile.
Nice.
She works tirelessly on that arm of hers, obsessing over it, making sure that it's not useless. Sometimes I wonder if she's talking about herself more than her arm. Cress, the hole doesn't ask much of its residents. Stay quiet, don't draw attention, find comfort in the dark. Despite growing up an 8th year in the Undercity, Cress Carter refused to abide. From behind a junker made more of rust than steel, 2 faintly glowing points rise. Cress appears, pale, milky eyes already wary and fixed to joust.
Where's my baby, 8-Shot?
The low, angry rumble of the island's Aether generators shake the floor in protest of their nature-defying feat. I hope it stifles the sound of my pulse. This is news I don't want to break.
I did put a +1 into Grease Monkey. We could disarm it first. It's a limited edition Coleman Hawkins record. Cress's favorite musician. I don't know! Alright, let's just roll. We get XP. Alright, never mind.
That's
We
one
don't get
hell of a
XP.
car there. Looks like the... I grasped
Okay,
for
we're done.
anything I
We're done.
recognize.
We're dead.
The ornament is gone.
I should quick
rust has
saved.
taken the grill. The paint has molted to reveal an odd color of metal. It's a fossil of some dinosaur that should have stayed buried. Flight balancing is off.
This is an old combustion engine glued to a sack
What's
of
the fun
rust,
in there?
Gia.
True.
It's not flying anywhere. Something's wrong. Spit it out.
I lost the car, Cress.
You lost it? You here then to beg for your life?
I need help getting it back. An iceberg lugged 3,000 miles from the North Pole and thrown in the corner wouldn't have made this room any colder. Cress, Look, I don't come empty-handed. Here, found this on one of my jobs.
You think you can bribe me with a Coleman Hawkins? Damn. Okay, I'm listening.
She's
All
still
right.
out there. My guess is White Street. The thief was after something in a hidden compartment, and they won't get it open without help. White Street will take apart anything if they get to keep the parts.
I'm listening for an apology, Gia. That wasn't just your car. It was hours, days of my blood, sweat, and tears to make it work.
You think I don't feel bad enough as is? I'm sorry, Cress. It's this job I'm on. This client, some hotshot's after her. Same punk who took the car.
Apology accepted. If you get our baby back. Now, this job. I thought you were taking things easy still. Honestly, surprised you found work at all. It's only been a year since your uncle died.
Work's dried up. Even the easy jobs that no one wants. What I can get is barely enough to get by.
Have you considered calling in that favor Needles owes you? He's working in White Street now. Pretty sure he could get you a job if you need it. Here, he's been busy lately.
Needles? I'm not talking to that prick, not in 100 years. Not sure who would shoot first if we saw each other again. No, Cress, not him. Wait, are you keeping tabs on him?
You're not the only smuggler that's good at what they do. He's also one of the few who still runs in White Street. Aether over there don't have many options, especially with that tyrant and his constant wars.
War in White Street wasn't new, and it wasn't worth the small talk, or the bad memories that come with it. It's this client. There's something off about her.
Off? How?
Can't place it yet. Too many questions. Doesn't help that she's from the Heights.
Well, there's your problem. Anyone who lives that high up has a screw loose. Not enough oxygen. Shouldn't trust any of those airheads.
That's actually that's kind of funny.
My car back.
Be careful out there, Gia.
Not right now, Cress. I just want to stay focused, find my car. I bet by now she's in the hands of some White Street chop shop. I need your help, Cress.
2 favors, then. A car, and I assume a lead in White Street.
Her eyes go distant. She never told me who she lost when White Street's Baron executed his last purge, but she disappeared for a week afterwards. When she finally returned, someone else walked around in Cress's leather shoes. She pulls out a pencil, scribbling a symbol on an old stale coffee filter plucked from the ground.
North White Street Harbor, Pier 9. Say I sent you. You'll find some Aether who can help. Maybe. As for the car, got a lemon out back. Not much, but it's a start. Bring it around, and maybe I can get it working. Take these repair kits too, in case you get in a scrap.
Thanks, Cress.
Yeah. Also, Gia, don't be an ass. I'll hear about it.
Okay. Repair, scrap parts. Okay. Change vehicles, stash. Cool. Now we have the shoot shotgun. I'm covering up a little bit. Oh, even this is covering it up. Change vehicle parts.
Some people laugh when adults are afraid of the dark. From what Cress has gone through, I'd be more worried if she wasn't.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Got one other thing to ask.
Gia, I'm not running a charity. If you need any more favors, you'll have to pay for them. With cash.
I got 90
This girl
bucks.
I picked up,
We
she's
could
in a
maybe do
bad
it.
way. Needs a place to lay her head. She's short on change right now too, but she holds up her hand, closes her eyes, and breathes slowly.
I have a place, sure. Basically an overflowing trash can, but it's something. I'll need rent. Have her come talk to me later.
You looking for any other jazz records?
Sure. Why? Need to butter me up again?
Yes.
Just want to keep an eye out.
You know I love to do.
Right.
See ya.
We can work with that. Change vehicle color. Rusty lemon car. Could do. Instead of a dark blue, we get a light, little pink. Ah, who am I kidding?
I find the kid where I left her. Several pages deep in
Nice.
the adventures of Cloud Captain.
Gia, how did the meeting go? Smoothly, I hope. Did you have to do a wheel and deal?
Worked something out. Anyway, reading break's over. Let's head out.
Already?
We need to move fast if we even want a chance of finding my car and your briefcase in one piece. Best bet? We start with White Street.
Why there? Is it a smuggler thing?
It's a hunch. White Street's whole business is sanitation and recycling. You need something disposed of on the down low? That's where you go.
Jeez Louise. And these are the lowers. Now arriving at First Point City. And by First Point City, I mean ferry.
I don't believe in vengeful spirits. If they existed, White Street would have been torn from the sky in retribution for its decades of war. Instead, it stays floating to spite the dead, a withered shell of its former glory. Nellie, I want you to watch me and stay close.
Why? Is something wrong?
Where would I find the time, kid? Or the heart to fill your head with graves of ash, islands on fire in the night, the thunder of war in the skies? That was years ago. But not yet.
Could hit the 8th in your hangout spot first. Publishing house. Alright. Open road. It feels like that's uppers adjacent. And that's where I need to go, the harbor. Little known speakeasy, it may not be winning points for the table dressing, but it quenches the thirst of 8th and year scrappers and the occasional smuggler alike. Could meet our contact. Says it at the end, so I guess let's meet the contact first. Surprise encounter at the Grand Promenade.
The roads are closed until the demonstration is over. Exit your vehicle and line up for the parade.
Oh, Gia, a parade! Let's go.
If you do not comply, you will be arrested.
Fine. I needed to stretch my legs anyhow.
Arrested?
On an updraft, the girl flutters off as soon as her heels hit the street, following the music and fanfare to the nearby parade.
Hey, I said stay close.
Actually, let's go over here. Nope, that covers up Gia. We'll stay over here. Yeah.
Wowzers. I haven't been to one of these since I was young. Father took me to several, but those weren't as, serious.
Where are the floats? The clowns? They're just soldiers.
Are all parades in the lowers like this?
Just like this? No. Each baron has their own flavor of showboating to distract from how bleak life is down here. White Street's just eager to march and flash their guns around.
Something big must be going on. Do you know what's happening?
I'm not sure what this is.
Political change?
White Street has been bleeding territory,
Maybe?
money, and men for over a decade in its wars with the surrounding barons. This should be a funeral march, not a celebration.
Crit!
Through a hail of ticker tape, I swerve past a waving arm to get a better look at the line of soldiers. Spotless uniforms, polished guns, a show of strength that White Street hasn't been able to afford in years. When did they fill their war chest? Hey, pal, what's the occasion?
The general's unveiling his new machine. Soldiers say it's going to save the lowers.
Save the lowers? Going to take more than some new weapon to do that.
Shh! You want to get us thrown in the tomb? Smile and wave.
He applies more plaster to his smile. I glance around. He's not the only face in the crowd straining to keep the corners of their mouth upright. The cries of support echo emptily. The banners flow without enthusiasm. Like stone pushed through a sieve, the crowd forces out cheers for a devil clad in white.
Is that the Baron of White Street? He must be really popular.
That's Eli Tillingast. Calls himself the General. They cheer because if they don't...
Burn the tyrants!
Uh-oh. That man about to get shot. Oh. But he's about to be shot.
One hot blast of light was all
Oh my god!
stunning onlookers like a twisted
Well.
knife. Instead of applause, cries of panic and a stampede of feet clap the pavement, while a putrid smell fills the air. My gut twists as it fights every reckless impulse to run.
Shit. I'll try. Okay. Damn.
A few onlookers run from the scene. My feet are 2 steps after them before my senses yank me by the shoulders.
And I thought you were petty.
Killing gas doesn't tolerate desertion from anyone. The crowd seconds from dissolving into a frenzied swarm. If I don't grab the kid and move, we're going to get trampled flat. However, we're saved by an unlikely savior.
Hold!
The Baron of White Street stands, gloved hand extended. Despite fear and panic, the crowd obeys, frozen in place by a gentle, assuring gesture.
Let the procession continue.
The music starts back up, and the world moves on.
Home closer, pirate dancer.
Coerced cheers
What's up, Patty?
rush to fill terrified silence, while marching boots blot out the scorched earth.
The days where White Street bled tirelessly to save a debaucherous world have come to an end. We will bleed no longer. Our enemies will tremble for a weapon they cannot resist. a weapon they cannot overcome. We will demand our rightful place in the sun and rid the shadow of chaos from the lowers. We are just. We are strong. We are unsullied.
He pumps his fist and the crowd answers with a deafening cheer. With all eyes back on the general and his grisly procession, I look for Nellie.
Oh, poor gal. She's like, I thought it was a parade. Oh, no.
Destruction like that. With weapons like these, they could reclaim everything they've lost, dragging the whole damn city back into war. God help us. These barons are no different than dictators of small countries, playing dress up and throwing their armies around like toy soldiers on the playground. Despite the carnage, the crowd's feet remain glued in place. They cheer harder, more desperate, refusing to tempt fate and its devastating new weapon.
Is that who I think it is?
It's only a second, but I spot a glint of metal and the curve of a black brim that resembles a scarred-up bastard.
Yeah, I think we
go
gotta
for my
jump.
gun, but he disappears like campfire smoke in the night. Did he spot us? Or am I jumping at ghosts? I scan the whole street. Nothing. Not a hint of the black hat or my car. I decide not to mention it to the kid. After what happened, I'm jumpy enough for the both of us.
Oh, no! That weapon, Red Aether, wasn't to ever... Oh, Gia, those people. Those poor people.
You recognize it? What the hell was that thing, Nellie?
It was never supposed to get out. Never.
Oh, y'all be sweeties.
She buries herself in her hands, breathing hard, wishing with every strained
Dang.
muscle that this nightmare would end. A part of me wants to join her.
I can't stay here, Gia. We have to go.
We can't. Not without attracting serious attention. You saw what happened. If we get caught sneaking out, we'll get shot.
Gia, please.
The kid's bloodless face moves me to glance down the procession line. The tail end's in sight, but the miserable sound from the girl has me second-guessing how long her nerves will hold.
I think we can talk to her.
Nellie, look at me. Talk to me. Just tell me what that was.
That weapon used Red Aether, Gia. A highly volatile, highly experimental version of Aether. It's very powerful, but also very unstable. But Red Aether wasn't supposed to...
With nothing more than an empty expression, the kid clams up tighter than a 10-inch steel vise.
General Eli. Anyone that obsessed with staying clean has gotta be dirty as hell. General Eli Tillinghast, the Baron of White Street, is a master of mixing pageantry with brutality. A decorated war veteran and commander of the infamous Sanitation Brigade, Eli keeps an iron grip on his barony through a carefully curated cult of personality. And rumor has it he has secured a deal to get his hands on even more dangerous and powerful weaponry. A troubling development, given his reputation as a man willing to do whatever it takes to maintain power. Nellie needs some gutter rat experience. She's too sheltered. Yeah? Oh, my uncle! Am I crazy that Blanc looks like my uncle? What would you think of all of this, Zio? Would you be proud of me? Gia Rendazzo's paternal uncle and criminal mentor. Zio Alfonso was a successful smuggler and operator among Sicily's crime families who was forcibly immigrated to New York, where he established a thriving underground network of illicit activity. A natural warm-hearted and generous man, he devoted himself to ensuring the young Gia had the tools to survive the city's harsh demands, training her from childhood in everything from pickpocketing to getaway driving. She felt a deep and abiding love for him, which made his untimely death especially difficult to bear. I don't think we're making a 9 for that, so let's wait out the parade.
We have to wait the parade out. Hold on just a while longer.
understand.
The sound
Good.
of
I think
lockstep
us talking
boots
to her, we're
thumping
good.
asphalt finally fades into the corpse-stained wind.
That's
And the crowd,
wild.
released from their mandated joy, finally begins to disperse. Silence finds its way back into the world. All at once.
What is this flame?
Kid's nerves
Oh, it's
crumble
heat?
like a
Heat
paper
impacts
cup,
your talent checks. High
spilling
heat can
her
make it more
insides
likely to
all
get into
over the now
combat.
vacant street. Take it easy, kid. Slow breaths, all right?
Let's get out of here. Now, please.
Yeah, we're done.
Well, golly.
Enough distance passes that ash and screams and a bright hot light start fading into a bad memory. Nellie breaks the silence.
Is White Street always this awful?
Often enough. White Street's never shied away from putting down opposition with violence. Never heard of them using a weapon like that, though.
But those were their people. He's supposed to be the Baron. Isn't he supposed to listen to their concerns? What about due process?
Look, kid. It might work that way upstairs, but not here. The only word that matters down here is the Barons, and in White Street, the chain of command's everything. If Eli says we're going to war, you either fall in line, or you're an enemy.
One might have been bad, but the others were simply calling for peace. Where's the harm in that?
White Street tried the whole peace thing a few years ago. Someone blew them to bits during peace talks. That's not something they'll ever forget.
Hand-drawn Ethan Year symbol given to you by Cress. What do the symbols mean? Okay, I can focus the camera back on me. Can use the arrow keys to move. My crew. You know what? Let's go.
Fashioned from a shipping container and whatever scrap they could conjure up.
I feel like building a sky city isn't the smartest idea. What if someone gets the bright idea to do some sabotage of the engines? Yeah.
Cress told me I could find work here. I belly over to the bar and order a shot and a brew. A slim, middle-aged Aether appears at my side. Her crow-footed, aether-paled eyes are impossible to read, and she knows it. So she has a big, fake smile plastered over her mug.
Gia, right? Cress described you to a T. I'm Robertson. If you're looking for a job, I've got something for a driver who doesn't ask a lot of questions.
News travels fast. Let's hear it.
Down to business, then. White Street's been cracking down on Aetherians, and they're not negotiating anymore. Word is, they've got one of ours to turn coat, driving a load of pipes out to the scabs as a tryout. He was a good worker once upon a time, but the horses started looking a little too good to him, and he got in over his head. Had to let him go after we caught him making off with some choice parts. To think he'd go against us.
Nothing better than breaking scabs.
He's desperate, not a traitor. I want you to talk him down, bring him back so we can help him. You'll need to stay close while you talk. Cress said you were good at that too.
All right, I'll take a crack at it. Give me his frequency and I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. If you can bring him in, we'll make sure you get a nice reward.
Music to my ears.
He'll probably be taking Royal Road down to the exchange. He's got a lead foot, but the cargo is heavy, so you should be able to catch up.
Okay. Do missions have timelines? Not that I'm seeing yet. Do I want to take Royal Road yet? I don't think so. I guess that wasn't the 8th in years that I needed the question on then. I kind of wish I had picked this so I could find out at least what it is. Alright. Gamers. An ad is running. So I'm gonna unclench my jaw, relax my shoulders, and go make myself a sandwich. I will be right back. Welcome back, YouTube. We were taking a look at the codex, and we found out Nellie's basically from Olympus. Which, I mean, Olympus Park. I guess it makes sense, but I didn't realize it was that crazy. We had the uppers, which was New York City, but there's the heights that's something else entirely. Alright. And I got a sandwich.
It's around here somewhere, hidden. What was that symbol?
Are we really going into the Undercity? Will the Aether Rats let us, or are the stories true? You don't think they'll throw us off the island, do you?
Which stories we talking about?
Well, the ones in the papers? I've never met an Aether Rat, so I honestly don't know how much of it is true or not. However, they're supposed to be benevolent, aren't they? They keep our islands in the sky, and in exchange, they get the Undercity, but everyone knows that. I've heard they generally keep to themselves. Except when outsiders sneak into their tunnels. Also, their eyes all turn into a unique shade of pale blue. They glow, too, from what I've read. Like Aether. There are journals that theorize why, but nothing concrete. Or always pleasant.
Madonna. The kid's understanding is as accurate as a stained mirror. Better clear things up before we go in. Look, you can't rely on the stories you read in the papers. You want to avoid getting grounded? Don't call them Aether Rats. They're Aetheniers, and they're good people. I'm guessing you've never met one?
No. There were rules. We weren't really supposed to interact with them. Or see them.
They don't want to be seen down here either. Too many people can't stand the idea that an island floats or sinks on the whim of an Aethenier. Figure a good rat is a scared rat.
They've done it before, haven't they? I've read of islands crashing because of Aether repulsor failure that could only be possible by sabotage.
And blow themselves up out of spite? No island falls without a baron behind it and a list of dead Aetheniers trying to stop it. The world down here isn't one you'll find in your books. Keep that in mind. Now, where's that door? Among the fleet of crates, I spy one out of step. Whoever had nailed this one shut had done a hack job, leaving behind a wobbly lid and a crack just big enough for a finger. I stick my finger through the hole, angling past jagged slivers and crooked nails until I find a solid grip. I pull, fighting the groaning, shuddering lid. It gives up with a pop.
Re-roll a failed enforcer check. And a crate of components. That's pretty good.
Careful strokes of paint form an innocuous symbol of a rat paw matching the sketch Cress gave me. This is the right place.
Shopping for trouble? Or just sightseeing real close?
Jeepers! Gia?
A pauper. One of the murderous specters slithering freely through every pipe.
Jeepers.
Waiting to brutalize passers-by. If you listen to the stories. Scary as he is, he's more sentinel than specter. Looking for you, actually. We're friends of Cress Carter. She sent us to ask about a missing car.
Cress Carter?
Strange. Cress's name should mean something. Either he's greener than he looks or he doesn't trust my word. I might need something to loosen his tongue.
Could grease the wheels.
Name's Gia Randazzo.
Who are you if you don't know Cress Carter?
Yeah.
Maybe I know her. Don't know you. Neither of you.
Well, if what you need is
Oh,
an introduction,
no.
my name is Dr.
No,
Eleanor Reinhardt.
no.
Pleased to meet you.
Don't
Girly.
shake hands with strangers, let alone topsiders.
He threatens to disappear back into the shadows and leave us without a way in. But then he pauses.
Doctor? What type of doctor?
Oh, theoretical aethonics. Now, I don't have the experience one of you Aethoniers have with the practical side, but I do know my way around an Aether core. I was actually hoping I could find out a little more about maintenance techniques down here.
You know anything about hydraulic engineering?
No, but I'm a quick study.
Okay, I know about
You're having
it as a
problem
grease
with your
monkey,
water
I think.
supply?
War's changed priorities for the Undercity. Water's being rerouted, and there's not enough of the good stuff to go around.
Is it a filtration issue? Something pressure related? Or does it have to do with the temperature regulation?
Don't know. Sounds like you might know a thing or two, though.
The pauper sinks deep into thought. We
Okay.
might as well be having a conversation with a statue.
Yo, but I think
Friends with Cress
we're
Carter, huh?
we're getting in.
All right.
The armed shadow stares blankly towards us, his pale blue glass eyes casting unknown intent at me and the kid before pounding the space behind him.
And watch yourself.
He melts back into the industrial decay behind him, never once taking his eyes off us. His disembodied voice echoing out one last time.
Or you'll see us again real soon.
Every darkened cranny becomes a potential peephole while we stand there. Like walking to confession blindfolded in a packed cathedral. I can feel hundreds of unseen eyes watching, waiting for a single misstep.
He gave me the heebie-jeebies. Do you think he...
She's interrupted by a gush of stale air riding the echoes of countless thumping Aether machines.
Excuse me. Oh!
Topsiders, why are you here? Hurry, out with it, we're busy.
Lexi, shh. If Harold let them through.
Harold's been wrong before.
Hello, I'm Maria. This is my husband, Alexander.
They seem
Hello,
nice.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie. This is Gia. We're not here to bother you while you work on... Nellie! Is that part of an Aether substructure power converter? I've always wondered about the older infrastructure.
Nellie, that's not why we're...
Right. Gia's friend, Cress, she's an Aethonier also.
Nellie!
She sent us here because we need your help to find this car of ours that has some important stuff hidden away inside.
Too desperate. Too vulnerable. I lob a cough towards Nellie, hoping she'd quit her rambling so I could get a word in.
Stop talking!
Sent you? That girl. Fine, let's hear it.
Quick save. How you know Cress?
Close.
We're Aetherites. We're all related. One big happy family.
Lexi, don't be an ass. They're Cress's friends. At least be nice for her sake.
She's running around with all these topsiders causing trouble. And now she hears the three of us. She should know better.
Three?
It's a subtle movement. Alexander sends an involuntary glance towards Maria's abdomen before matching my eyes. I couldn't be sure if he was angrier that I caught him, or that he slipped something so personal.
Oh man.
These tunnels.
They're so big. Where did they go? Everywhere? Can you get to any part of the island from here? Have you ever gotten lost?
I've known too many smugglers who've disappeared trying to find their way through Aether rat tunnels. Success promises an unseen and untraceable smuggling route. Failure costs you your life.
No. Aetherites don't get lost. We can smell our way through miles of...
Lexi, would you cut that out, please? It's an innocent enough question.
This tunnel can get you through most of the barony. If you know where you are going. But don't try it. You'll end up stuck in the dark or taking a one-way trip to Old New York.
A 35 Chimera, dumped recently. Have you seen anything? Alexander breaks his scowl with an impish eye and a crass smile.
Okay.
He knows exactly what we want, and he is going to wring us dry for it.
Honestly, though,
We'll need something in return.
we'll let them
Harold says
slide.
You know hydraulic engineering.
Yeah.
Is this true? Can you create substitute filtration parts?
With the right equipment and a blueprint, maybe? I don't have any on hand, though. I'd also need time to formulate possible solutions.
Maybes are not enough. We need working parts, now. Eli's new war means that all non-essential requisitions are delayed. That includes water filtration equipment for the Undercity. Now, our water is becoming Aether-tainted.
We can't afford any more of us getting sick. Eli's terriers are already forcing longer and longer shifts to compensate for the fewer numbers.
That's terrible. Of course we'll help. We'll get you everything you need. How do we...
Nelly!
Hang on a sec. Before we agree to anything, I need to know what we're getting into. How much is this info going to cost me?
Water filtration parts, new ones. 1 or 2 crates should do the trick. The more the better.
How'd any part of White Street lose out on clean water? I thought that's all Eli
Yeah,
cared
that's
about,
why he was
aside from
called...
his wars.
Our water is
It was
kept
like a
separate from the rest of the Barony's supply.
purification
That
squad or
way,
whatever.
Terriers can reward us with clean water if we run low.
With our own supply of fresh water becoming smaller, we have to use water tainted by Aether use. Or find ways to make the terriers give us extra.
Why would Eli risk the lives of his Aethoniers? You keep his islands afloat. If you all start falling sick, his islands are going to start dropping too.
We've asked his terriers the same question. All we get back is, get back to work.
Aethoniers should have priority. But Eli's leaving you without water?
Should be, but the Barony's quartermaster says the war means less for us and more for the army.
He's a good man at heart. We have leeway with him.
The
more than
quartermaster.
with other officers, but...
Latsuko's a soldier, not a man. He's choked us from the supplies we need for years. Now, with the war, he has every excuse to squeeze tighter.
You'll have those parts. But I'll want to know where my car is as soon as we're back.
You have a deal. Thank you.
Don't trust the quartermaster. And watch yourself around the scrapyard. It's a dangerous place. Gia.
The man leans forward, grabbing my arm and pulling me in close out of earshot of his wife.
Do not bring any heat back here. If you risk the safety of my family, then you can consider your car lost for good. Here. This address used to house a friend of the Rat.
Interesting.
It's empty now.
There's also he
Easy
has
to lie low if you can't help yourself from getting into trouble.
he also has a different accent too than Gia.
Nelly takes this quick, hushed intercession as a desperate request for success.
We'll get everything you need. I promise.
Nelly!
Poor kid. She has no idea.
Please! Gosh darn it, girly. You're setting me up for failure. Dang, okay. New location unlocked. Scrap Quartermaster's office in the Royal Road. Street clinic, publishing house. It doesn't seem we're like we're on a time crunch yet. Sound familiar? Who sounds familiar?
This innocuous publishing house does solid business printing handbills, but the owner has a sideline, making Eli look like a brutal, bumbling has-been.
Okay.
Gloria occasionally employs smugglers to move batches of her flyers past the ferry checkpoints. I guess it's worth a look.
We're looking for jobs.
Gloria, I was hoping you'd be in.
Randazzo, want to make a quick run for me? Got a batch of flyers ready to send out to Rogers Point.
Whoa, whoa. Not going that far out.
Relax. Just get the crates past inspection into the ferry terminal, and we'll handle the rest. Your payday will be waiting for you at the handoff.
Got your operation all worked out smooth as satin, eh? Count me in.
Good to be working with a professional. My boys will load up the goods.
Ooh, I can't take all of it. Cancel. Can I? I can't take all of it. Dang. You thought you were just gonna have a tank with 10 weapons in it? I didn't think it through. I didn't think inventory management was gonna be the thing. Oh, man. I need the money. Gosh darn it, that's 21 bucks too. Oh no. Okay, repair kits are 7. If I keep the gun and just don't get hit. Oh man. And it's gone forever? I didn't know. Well, remember when... That's why we make saves, okay? Attempt to recover... Yeah, that's why we save, alright? Alright, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yay. Okay, and those are pickups. Is what I'm getting. Is the clinic like that too?
I'm assailed by the sharp stink of ammonia and blinding glare from gleaming white tile. General Eli's standards for medical facilities, even this humble clinic in the bowels of White Street, are incredibly high. Sometimes I run medical supplies for them when things are lean.
Next.
Okay.
Oh, it's you. I don't suppose you're here for a checkup.
Cute, Doc. I was in the neighborhood and thought I'd drop in, see if you were short any tongue depressors.
Good timing. I was expecting a shipment of orange kits to be delivered this morning, but a little bird told me they've been bought out from under me by some quack in the uppers. In cash.
Who will charge 10 times as much to cater to the carriage trade. You want me to do my Robin Hood impression?
I can't pay much. This place never brings in much cash, but the people of Nottingham make do with what they have. I'll share the wealth, if you could find time in your busy schedule to help out.
You should have been a priest, Doc.
Okay.
You're handier with guilt than a scalpel. I'll still want what you can make with, though. Can't eat well wishes.
Young lady, I'll have you know I'm equally good with a scalpel. Go on now. People are counting on those orange kits. If you hurry, you can catch them as they leave the transfer station.
Make sure the target truck survives. Am I able to zoom in? I'm trying to see if I'm able to go back and maneuver as I need to. Now I gotta check my inventory and everything. Pockets, new, currency, keyed items, vehicles. Equip this to a vehicle to use it. Visible. These items will be found in storage. Glove box won't be found in storage. Okay, so actually though, I should have guns in the glove box. Crate of components. Visible, these will also be found in searches. This is such a cool concept, by the way. I mean, we have a car, so we got a little bit of time. I'm gonna see if I can go back to the ferry. And if we can go back to the hole, I can sell those components. Unload. Yeah, let's unload first, because then we can buy.
While the Joneses have their gilded wallpaper, all I have is a head full of some days. Unfortunately, dreams don't provide much of a view when your eyes are open.
Oh, we have different interactables here
City is
too.
bigger than the world that holds it. A single filing cabinet couldn't contain it all, but I always found a way to keep it stocked with everything I need. I can last one more day.
Cool. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Were we full? Or it wasn't I can't remember.
Yes?
You said without your notes you'd have to start over.
It's going. Slower than I'm used to. Between the lack of equipment and the lack of data. But I'm making progress. I'll still need a proper lab. Can you believe the whole never used agricultural testing? No wonder the radish farm closed.
Somehow, I doubt it was high on the old Baron's list of priorities.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, this is a treat. Okay.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Okay, so we already answered that. Repairing vehicles, which we could come back to do if we finish that job. Change vehicles? I don't have any. Scrap parts. And that's selling. Oh, but selling is different from cash. Or scrapping's different from cash. Okay. Something to keep an eye on. Alright. Good deal, good deal. Now arriving at First Point Ferry. Is it that it's a mission? Is that why it looks like that? I'm gonna make a quick save now. That way we don't have to double and triple and quadruple check stuff.
This innocuous publishing house does solid business printing handbills, but the owner...
Relax. Just get the crates past inspection into the ferry terminal, and we'll handle the rest.
Take the jab.
Operation all worked out.
Good to be working with a professional. My boys will load up the goods.
I'm missing one. I need the gun. Is that okay?
A couple of burly fellas start loading up my car with crates before she's even finished her sentence. Say what you will about the rabble-rousing types. They're motivated.
Okay, okay, so it actually wasn't that big of a deal. She wants it in the inspection site. Oh no. Oh no. Well, color me curious, man.
My repulsors cut with a hum as I pull up to the checkpoint. The inspector is actually polishing his toe caps before walking over to my driver's side window. The sunlight
I bet if my car looked better.
buttons as he pretends to adjust his already perfectly hung hat.
Okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Are you carrying any known pieces of contraband, including alcohol, tobacco products, or inflammatory literature?
Me?
The way he hammers on the term inflammatory literature makes me think he knows exactly what he's looking for. Concealed compartments usually work, but I know this guy's type. If he suspects anything, he'll impound the car and strip it down to the suspension to find what he's after.
Oh, God. Offer him some fine stogies. No! Okay. Okay, I got one in Grease Monkey. Take a good look at the inspector's vehicle. Yes!
I'm looking for something, anything else to bring up as a distraction. When I hear a telltale drip sound coming from
Is
somewhere
oil?
nearby,
Is it oil?
I sniff the air deeply, fighting the urge to grin. Perfect. Pardon me, Inspector, but I believe your car is leaking fluid at an alarming rate. Can you hear that? Listen. The inspector opens his mouth as if to retort, but then tilts his head, focusing on the sounds of his surroundings. A quizzical look crosses his face. Then he exhales, brow knitted with concern.
Just a moment, ma'am.
The inspector carefully pops the hood of his issued car, careful to avoid staining his uniform with oil, and takes a good long look with a flash. A disgusted grimace crosses his face as he returns, hood left open. Smells like a coolant leak to me. Probably should patch that up. Repulsor cells get pretty volatile when they run hot.
Thanks for the tips, citizen. On your way.
I allow myself to smirk as I drive on past the
I can't
checkpoint.
believe it.
If there's one thing a whitecap dreads, it's being called out for improperly maintaining their
We're in. That's the drip of some motor oil.
I ease into the loading area for the waiting freighter, and before long, the goods are sent along to their destination.
Oh man,
There's no tag
oh, it's
out
not a
on me,
level up.
and I'm back on the road.
All right, that's sweet. We didn't even get any heat for that. The transfer station one could be Nightingale wage. Where did I take that from? Oh yeah, I got that from the med clinic. I want a little bit of combat. Let's do it. Surprise encounter, though.
We approach a checkpoint manned by an overstaffed contingent.
Oh, we don't
of
have
ICE
anything
troops.
bad.
They look fat and
right?
happy, just the way I like them. This should be a breeze. I hope.
I'm gonna double check my inventory. We have literally nothing that they could get pissy about. You can check it.
Whether it's because weekly inspections are coming up or because they're behind on their quotas, the White Street goons are out in force at this checkpoint.
Doesn't seem right that these scoundrels can harass all and sundry just because they're wearing uniforms.
Nelly.
How do we get through this?
Nelly, calm down.
At times like this, it's best to pretend I knew what I was doing all along.
Oh, I need papers? Convince them we're in the clear. Get ready to break through. I just convince them
Relax,
we're in the
I've
clear.
dealt with this 100 times. We should... I'm not even through my pep talk when the guy in front waves us along.
Yep.
I wasn't expecting them to be so quick.
All right, lady. Got anything dirty? Just say yes or no. It's been a long day.
That's kind of fun. Yeah.
Go right ahead, officer. I affect a bored look and sit on my hands. It takes a while, but I know they won't find anything.
Yeah.
Looks good, sir.
All right, you're free to go. Raise the gate, boys.
If I had left the shotgun in the car, that could have been bad. I like that that worked out. That's a cool way to do this. I like that a lot.
I'm just pulling up to the transfer station when a monstrous truck pulls out onto the roadway, flanked by an armed whitecap escort. That has to be the target.
Whitecaps are protecting it? I don't want to fight whitecaps.
The doctor wasn't exaggerating. People are counting on those orange kits. I have to make sure the truck's cargo stays intact, even if things get hairy. Don't I know it?
So what are we looking at? The White Street Inspector. That is my truck driver. Bystander, 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 bystander. Road. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that's right. I should have moved the... I didn't move the shotgun back into my car. That's pretty bad for us here. Okay. They have a lot of health. That one does it anyway. How much range? So I can shoot from here or... Oh, I have no movement at all. It's just bystanders moving? Alright, let's end turn. Oh, crazy! What happened there? Wow, that actually works out. They're on separate...
Over already. Don't make me get rough.
Oh, that's right. It's... Oh. Oh, did they... Caltrops? New enemy at the end of this round. Intimidating cabbie. What, are you fighting me? What the heck did I do? Asshole! Could jump. I'm a movement. Protect the truck driver. We're eliminating the escort vehicles. So he's not gonna hit them. The bad cabbies might, though. Our man's calling, gamers. Hey, baby. On your way home? Yay! I am glad. Oh man. Squirrel says hi. I'm playing a game called Aether Iron, which is a alternate universe 1930s where there's floating cars, floating cities, and intrigue, and there's a lot of voice acting in it, and so it's really good just to get to listen to the dialogue. I get to have the camera in noir. It's pretty good. Pretty good. YouTube, you have to let me know if you think it's pretty good too. Alright, we're back. Shoot. And because I had the... Well, how do I use my health kits? I'm just honking. Oh, man. Alright, I'll jump. And just try to end my turn.
Not my finest hour.
Okay. Could be worse. It's already pretty bad. Yeah, and the flames are bad. Oh, because I fell below because I had Grease Monkey on. Alright, we either live this or we don't. Is the thing, though. Honk honk. Does that... It's gonna deal 3 damage to us. That's not the worst. Actually, I think we live that. I can't believe it. So now what? We won?
The orange kits look like they're in good shape. That payday is as good as mine.
That's what I'm talking about. Holy moly. I needed that level up bad. Bad. And we got the knuckles. Craft a booze. Crave a booze. And scrap metal. That's nice. How do I... How do I do it? Yes, use the item. Just put these in real quick. Vehicles that take damage during combat can be repaired afterwards with repair kits or by visiting garages. Purchase repair kits and carry them with you to heal conveniently after combat. Use a repair kit from your vehicle storage to heal the vehicle carrying the repair kit. It's a good idea to carry multiple of them. Garages can be found on each island. Well, good to know that's where that one is. And at the hole, with more available as new locations are discovered. Visit a garage and use the workbench to repair vehicles for a price. When a crew member is defeated, they are removed from the crew and retreat to the hole. They can't join combat or assist with talent checks until repaired. Visit the hole to repair their ride and return them to action. Good to know. We leveled up, though. I think I need to do health. Yeah, I think I need to unlock tune-up. Convert remaining AP into health. That's pretty good. And that's only like 4 levels? I wonder what the max is. We didn't gain heat though, right? Oh shoot, well no wait, we've always had 3 heat. So I don't think that's that big of a deal. So we will pick at the scab. Ooh, if I'm gonna catch up to him, this place is my best shot. All right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Can I rotate? I'm asking for a friend. Nope. Okay, well. That's rough. Could run back. Maybe, you know what? We'll do it on the way back. On the way back. Until scrappers roam this neighborhood. We have scrap. Could be good for us. Ah, we got a surprise encounter.
We're stopped at a checkpoint manned by White Street officers whose sneers are tighter than their uniforms. I get the feeling
This isn't contraband, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good.
these are no shift clocking schlubs. All white caps stink like rotten pork, but these ones seem to be wrapped in fancier dumplings.
Who are they?
If I had to guess, White Street Intelligence, General Eli's secret police.
Oh boy.
You said it. Just keep cool. After a moment of tense quiet, they wave us through.
All right, move along.
Apparently, we're not the particular field mice these hawks are hunting for, and I'm not about to give them a second chance to swoop. As we burn Aether and leave them behind, I let out a breath I didn't realize I'd been holding.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I got nervous there.
That won't be a problem on the way back.
I think it will if we hit that. So I don't think this is I think they're looking for the picket. Which means it could be bigger than I thought. You know what? We made the save. Gotta check it out.
Robertson's
Buddy,
information is
get.
solid. There's my pigeon now. The pigeon glides fast down Royal Road.
Oh, that's so
just
bad.
like Robertson said. I ease in smooth behind and to the right of the truck. A guy like this won't crack unless he knows I'm already on him.
Hey there, long hauler. Robertson sent me. I hear you're working for some new people. What's it to you? I'm here to make sure the cargo never arrives. Let's talk. So? Talk.
Denigrate the pipes. Talk about the pipes. We got Grease Monkey. Let's go.
You know, you're sitting on some prime goods, with a lot in the right hands. Seems to me that you have alternatives to delivering them to the Whitecaps. Could be you've got a point there, lady. Alright. Let's say I decide to move the goods elsewhere. What are my options? I know a few guys who would pay a premium price for this kind of hardware, but they wouldn't want their names said over the radio.
Fair enough. How you want to do this?
Pull over and let's talk about it.
The rogue Aether and I both pull off the next exit and find a nice vacant lot for a parlay.
Parlay.
The guy who keeps looking over the cargo is almost cute. I can practically see the dollar signs in his eyes.
Okay, lady, you've got my attention. Maybe we could do a deal with the pipes and fittings. Maybe. What's in it for me?
Robertson tells me you fouled up one too many times. She strikes me as the fair type. You really mess up that bad?
Yeah. Not proud of that, but yeah. Toward the end there, no decent crew would take me on.
Right. But I bet you a free load of pipes and fittings would get you a lot of credit with her. Probably set you up on a crew yourself if you can keep your nose clean.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. She sent me out to bring you in, not bring you down. She still thinks of you as part of the family. Go back to them with the goods and apologize. What do you have to lose?
You're right. I didn't want to work for White Street anyway. What was I thinking?
We all make bad decisions when we're desperate. Good luck.
Thanks.
I reckon it's about a 50-50 shot that he pulls himself up and flies right. But that's not my problem. The job is done and the guy gets a second chance. Good enough in my book.
It's not bad. Sounds like this guy's gonna go on vacation after he gets back. Honestly, the White Street intelligence guys may have been looking for him anyway. So I'm just happy to get something out of it. And we didn't get any heat for it either. Which is what the main story was pretty contingent on at the moment. That's a quick save for me. Oh, Lord. My poor girl.
White Street is industrial refuse, then the scrapyard is its beating heart. From his steel parapet overlooking the yard, the quartermaster governs this realm of rubble with determination.
You lit part of the city on fire. Probably not, but funnier this way. I'm in such a bad spot. I need my gun.
Like his scrapyard, the quartermaster's in a perpetual state of activity. Maybe a nice turkey club once in a while might have resulted in fewer gray hairs for the old soldier. I spot a crate of water filter parts inside the quartermaster's office. Can't lift him while he's standing there, though. Not while he's here. The quartermaster is a decorated veteran and displays his war memorabilia with pride. Strikes me as odd. From what I've heard about the Philippines, wouldn't you want to forget? The main lot is in constant noisy motion, a cacophony of combustion engines and sparking steel. When you look past the grime, it's a place of ferocious efficiency and discipline.
All right, you too.
The quartermaster would have a friendly, likable face if it wasn't lined with the stress and fatigue of a lifetime of devotion to Eli. It's clear as we approach he's neglecting 7 other
Yui.
things by talking to us. Sergeant Major, let's go.
I didn't light anything on fire.
And this is Nellie.
Pleasure, girls. Sorry about the state of things around here. I don't often host such fine company. What brings you to the scrapyard?
Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. You see, we're looking for...
Just a few minutes of your time, then we'll get out of your hair.
Nelly, you gotta
How do
stop
you get along with
talking.
the Aethaniers in White Street?
They keep to their own, mostly. That's fine by me. Why?
Well, they're not getting the supplies they need to survive, you see.
And you're what? They're lawyers or something?
I'm gonna scrub my eyes clean. Nelly, stop talking. Oh, Lord. Some actions attract heat. High heat improves brass talent checks, but worsens hustle. Low heat does the opposite. High heat also leads to more enemies in combat.
Twitches. She's getting impatient already.
Nelly! Lawyers? What do you mean about
You deal with
lawyers?
a lot of lawyer types.
There are Aethanier lawyers? Do they go to law school? Can they go to law school?
Stop talking.
What sort of law do they practice?
I love you.
Sneaky kind, sweetheart. Yes, the rats have pet snakes, and thankfully, no, we don't get a lot of them up here.
Okay.
They're nothing but trouble.
Oh.
Burrowed into their libraries of theirs, poring over contracts, looking for loopholes, taking advantage of the system.
Is it taking advantage of the
system?
system?
Wasted time for people like me.
You're
He
right.
scowls. I decide it's best we ease off. Well, that's just what we want to avoid. Forget I said anything.
I feel like that sets us up in a bad way. But I also want to learn more.
So I take it you served with General Tillinghast, is that right? Where were you posted?
Yeah, the Philippines.
Oh, yeah.
Tough tour. Wouldn't have made it without the general.
Okay, so he owes him a
Saved my
debt.
sorry hide more times than I care to count. Ah, but you don't want to hear about all that.
I think you must have been very brave to do what you did. And it's plain to see you and the General are very close. He's lucky to have you around, I think.
Nelly.
You're sweet as a Georgia peach, ain't you? Thanks, Missy. He's an extraordinary man. A real visionary, you know?
Now, what's he envisioning for White Street exactly?
The General's been beating back the Huns at our gates for as long as anyone can remember.
The Huns?
You mark my words, ladies. These islands will never fall. And one day they'll be shinier than the heights.
They'll never
Stars
fall
fill the old
if
soldier's
the
eyes,
Aethaniers
a
have
proud
water.
Stiffness rejuvenating his weary frame. Talking about his boss transforms him into a younger and more zealous figure. It's almost tender, in a strange, skin-crawling kind of way.
I'm gonna cut to the
Look, we don't want
chase.
to waste your time. You got a job to do, and so do we. We're here to make sure the Aethaniers get what they need. Can you help?
Sorry, girls. Times are tough all around. And I don't got nothing against the rats, but if I just start giving stuff away, what's next? Sparkling water? Topside privileges? Extra rations? No can do.
All right, well, thanks anyway.
No, I'm afraid
Oh,
that won't
Nelly.
answer. These people need help. There must be something you can do.
I expect the kid's outburst.
Are you
to bring
rolling?
us a stern reprimand. Instead, I watch as her plea melts the walls of ice built up around the old man's heart. He regains
Wait a
his
minute.
businesslike manner, but too late. We've seen through the facade.
Ah,
Wait a
geez.
minute.
Look,
Okay.
you wanna help so bad. Maybe you can help me. I got this thorn in my side. A scrapper bandit on the lowest levels who thinks he can edge in on White Street territory. Calls himself a king, if you can believe that. You can find all sorts of useful stuff down the beanstalk. Water filtration parts, even. I'd be happy to let you down there to have a look. So long as you report back to me with good news about my scrapper problem. Capiche?
It's as good a deal as we're likely to
Mhm.
get. The kid looks to me, and I try not to let my poker face slide. You see many scrappers up here?
Oh yeah. Trash like that floats up from the burrows all the time.
I've read about them.
I'm sure you have, sweetheart, but what the books won't tell you is those animals have lost the ability to reason, sometimes even to speak. Amazes me they can steer a car in a straight line.
I think of the grit and sunlight and desperate optimism of my childhood.
back in the burrows, and the haze of nostalgia threatens to overwhelm my hard-earned calm. I bite my tongue and sour iron fills my mouth. We'll keep an eye out. Thank you for your time, sir.
Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, ladies.
With a forced smile, he picks up a clipboard and walks off, shouting orders down at machine operators, and leaving us to look out over the yard alone. The gangway behind us squeals under a heavy step, and I turn to see a black-clad stiff trying to pass us a counterfeit smile. He puts down a half-drunk carton of milk and goose-steps into our path, ever so politely blocking our exit.
Good afternoon, Intelligence Officer Randall Pitt. And you are?
His feet are welded to the iron below, and the pins on his jacket identify him as one of the highest-ranking hogs in the White Street pen. There's no moving this one unless he wants to move. Gia Randazzo, and this is my sister, Nell.
Pleasure, madams. And
Sister? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna work.
What's it to you, Mac? The officer's eyes flick upward, scanning my face with the practiced arrogance of a bully who's never had to throw a single punch. I return his gaze with a frosted steel stare of my own.
Miss Randazzo, was it? Just a few questions and you can be on your way. No need for you to escalate this.
Hey man, I got 2 rerolls.
From me to Nellie, greedily drinking in her details. This one's the type to seek out power and authority purely as an excuse to start fires wherever he wants. And he's oily enough to be a hazard around any open flame. We were just hoping Let's Go could help us find something.
And what is it you're hoping to find?
Excuse me, but don't you think that's a bit personal?
I don't know how good of a lie this is gonna be.
Run-of-the-mill scrap. Spare parts.
Yeah.
I got this lemon, see, and she needs a lot of love.
I need repair kits bad.
And what is it you do for a living, exactly?
We can be cagey.
This and that. Plenty of odd jobs around for a working gal.
How very specific.
He's inching closer, and my hackles raise. This snake doesn't need an excuse to sink his fangs into me. I better not give him one.
We have brass knuckles.
Present at General Eli's recent parade, by any chance?
Yes.
Yeah, we were. It was a fine time, until it wasn't.
Yes, indeed. Very regrettable. The anarchists. But a lovely event overall, I thought. Anyway, listen to me prattle on. I get flustered when faced with such ravishing beauty, you see. For sisters, you don't look that much alike. Do people tell you that often?
Sisters wasn't great.
Flavoring every second like we're a pair of potato knish, fresh
What's
out
a
of the oven.
knish?
Which means, of course, he's about to bite.
I trust a pair of such good little New York girls would promptly report it if they were made aware of any illicit activity on the part of Sergeant Major Lutzko.
Sure.
Correct.
What do you mean, illicit?
Oh, you know, illegal,
Nelly.
wrong, things that would demand a transfer of leadership here into more capable hands. Anything he shouldn't be doing.
How would I know what he should or shouldn't be doing? His smile flashes in and out of existence so quick, you could argue it never happened. In an instant, his officious familiarity vanishes.
How charming. Now, you and your sister can testify to what you know, or we can take this up with General Tillinghast. Your choice.
Doesn't take a genius to figure Lutz goes into something dirtier than his own soot-stained uniform. I share a look with Nellie, whose sparkling eyes are relying on me to navigate us out of these shark-infested waters.
What's the
he in trouble for,
charges?
anyway?
Treason, malfeasance, embezzlement. Supplies deemed vital to the war effort have disappeared, only to be found later on the black market or in the possession of degenerates.
He didn't need to specify which degenerates he was referring to. Apparently rats wasn't cruel enough.
But they...
The punishment for
Okay.
which is death, of course. By grounding.
What does that mean?
Grounding? Is that...
Yeah, kid. The long drop and the sudden stop.
It's justice, my dear.
Traders pay their deficit in loyalty with blood.
Yo! Throwing people off the edge of the cliff. That's crazy. Toggle locked entries. Trying to see. Aetherians. Don't let the eyes fool you. They're more human than anyone. The most dangerous and thankless job in the city is also undeniably the most important. The constant maintenance and repair of the machinery that keeps the city afloat. This task falls to the Aetherians, short for Aether Engineers, a literal underclass whose profession and cultural identity are one and the same. Prolonged exposure to Aether Ronoff causes glowing blue-tinted eyes, which is but one of many daily hazards they face. Thanks to their isolation, their dangerous dirty work, and their unusual appearance, they are often stereotyped as Aether rats. Sickly and unclean second-class citizens who don't mix with proper society. How awful. What is the charge? Eating? A meal? A succulent Chinese meal? A delicious meal? We could learn more. I don't think this will work.
Don't know. Why I've never met you before. Promoted recently? A hungry look comes over him, like a fox delighted by the rabbit who dares to fight back.
I pride myself on subtlety, my dear. Nobody knows I'm around, unless I want them to.
How nice for us. He's inching closer, and his military-issue aftershave doesn't do much to mask the fetid milk stink of his breath.
Milk!
I maintain the distance between us. Not rude, but not too subtle either. He squints, unsmiling.
Let's get back to the topic at hand, shall we?
Look, pal, we just met the guy. Do whatever you want, it's got nothing to do with us. Now we got business to take care of, so if you don't mind... A sneer paints itself slowly across the officer's mug. If he had an angle, he'd use it. But he doesn't.
Very well. It was a distinct pleasure. Till we meet again.
Oh, thank you, officer. Goodbye.
He peels himself out of our path as slowly and painfully as an overglued bandage on a fresh wound. With a final colorless smile, he turns towards the quartermaster's office. Inside, Let's Go spots him, and the old man's Adam's apple bounces like a kid on a trampoline.
Okay.
I don't think I like that Officer Pitt very much.
That's only because you've got working eyes and ears. Stay away from him, all right?
You don't have to tell me twice.
Still, seems to me we've got options.
We do?
Well, whether we play it the quartermaster's way, or throw him under Pitt's repulsors, you and I still come out with the parts for Alexander and Maria.
I see. But what'll happen to the scrapyard if the quartermaster's arrested by White Street Intelligence?
You never know. Let's Go seems all right, but he's not exactly running a tight ship here. With someone like Pitt in charge.
Oh, because the scrappers.
But then the restrictions imposed on them may get even worse.
Oh, but he called them degenerates. It's better to have Let's Go. Yeah.
You catch on fast for an academic. Do you understand what the old man's asking us to do?
Well, sure. Head down the beanstalk, find the parts we need, and ask this king scrapper to respect the quartermaster's territory, right?
Ask? No. We won't be asking.
No.
I pat my sidearm, and the color drains from her face.
Wait. I know this is a rough neighborhood, but surely, can't we reason with him?
You don't know the boroughs.
Oh,
like I do, kid.
sweetie.
Down there, you don't become a scrapper unless you got no other choice. And if this one is edging into White Street turf, then he's really desperate.
But we can't just... I mean...
If he gives me a chance to say hello before he starts shooting, we'll give him a fair shake, okay? But I can't promise anything. This is the job. This...
Isn't the Heights, yes, right, I know. This all just takes some getting used to, you know?
I wonder... Oh, sweet. We can hit an engineer. Or not an engineer. We can hit a garage. And somewhere to sell. I would love a little money, but let's hit the garage.
We can repair our vehicle here or buy some parts.
Takes 24 scrap. I think I gotta. We're playing on hard. We gotta. And I think if we keep things pristine, we can be in a good spot. 40 bucks though. Alright, sweet. Armor won't absorb too many hits, but better than nothing. That's not bad. It doesn't add any heat. So caltrops. Nice engine. That's the engine's pretty good. More AP and we get RAM. Heat-proof shielding. Fire resistance honestly could be good because we were getting that a little bit. Rerolled a failed grease monkey check. Actually, that might be better for me to take. And we're doing okay on money. It just sucks because we don't have... Yeah, I feel like we don't have anything. You can change the parts equipped in your vehicle. Select any vehicle to view its parts. Select any part slot to view a list of all your matching parts. Equip new parts to improve your vehicle's stats and combat abilities. Okay. Oh! No! Oh, I didn't even... Okay. Let's put the shotgun on the right. Alright, I wanted to put... Okay, we have an empty armor slot. Oh, we could put... a gun? Nope. Okay. Weapon type undercarriage. Does it cost anything? Alright. I think I gotta buy that. Oh, an undercarriage weapon. Being able to handle multiple enemies in an area could be pretty good. Oh, I can compare to what I got. Ah, it's one better. Which could be good. I mean, one's better than none. I think we take that. I don't know. I think we'll get a better pistol, so I think I can sell that. And maybe pick up the engine for that. Having 2 shotguns would be nice, but let's just call it there. Oh, I can only choose one. Son of a gun. I think I'll go basic armor and then maybe I'll pivot to heat proof sometime. That's rough. I guess we'll keep it. Yeah, that was my old one. I think it's actually... Can I scrap stuff here? Or no? No, I'd have to go back to... What's her name? I'm figuring it out. Cress. Who was a former Aetherneer, Cress was crawling through catwalks and ductwork when most children were still rolling around the nursery floor. Despite a loyal attachment to her free home, a tragic accident pushed Cress to strike out topside and bootstrap a business. Her unmatched mastery of ether tech has made her one of the most sought-after mechanics in the lowers, particularly within the outlaw community. I mean, we're getting our gun back. I think we'll wait. I think I just put the engine in the back of the car. Dang, my car's heavy. $9 is so little money, and he doesn't even have repair kits. Right. It's $9. Honestly, the scrap can't even be worth a lot. Alright, gamers, do me a favor and clench your jaw, relax your shoulders. I am gonna BRB. I'm gonna go say hi to our man. Alright, and we're back, YouTube. Okay, so I guess I gotta go to the scrap yards. Yeah, search first island, second island, third island. Alright. Threat high. Threat high. Threat high. Alright, I guess time to find out whether or not
I think I'm seeing things.
they're burning.
Looks like
Enemies
a
or
scrap pile
not.
is moving all by itself. Until I spot the dark shapes of street urchins on its surface, like flies gnawing a steak left out in the sun. Hey, seen anything around here we could use for water filtration?
I'm not sure they'll be familiar with that sort of terminology, Gia. What about...
You mean like mechanical or fancy carbon type? Ain't seen none today, but Spunky found a whole box of rubber flanges yesterday. No cracks or nothing. You want it? You gotta pay.
I'm too busy enjoying the
Nelly.
shock on Nellie's
Nelly.
face to let the patrol car pull around into my blind spot.
Oh no.
Authorized to be here.
Pay for the parts and leave. It's only $8. Use Quartermaster's authority. It's only $8.
Fair, kid. But if it doesn't work, I'm coming back. The urchin flashes a wide coffee brown grin as he grabs my offering and gives me the part.
It'll work. Promise.
That's exactly what I wanted to see, kiddo.
Not what the Aetherneers are looking for, but it'll come in handy.
That is exactly what I'm looking for.
All of yous clear out.
Sounds good. You can toss those in the trunk.
The busted chunk of an island's underside rusts in the sun, laying precariously on a crushed tenement building.
I want to know who this
Broken
voice actor
detritus
is.
and snapped cabling hangs down close to the street.
Oh, this is perfect! See that? If that old Aether repulsor's not damaged, the parts could easily be repurposed for water filtration.
Give it a go.
Once we're parked, she runs off and gets to work, untangling pieces of equipment, reaching up on her tippy toes to pull down bundles of wire. She turns back to me.
Well, Start over there with the equalizer piping.
Damned if I know what equalizer piping is. But I follow her finger and start pulling at some ceramic hose. Her approving nod tells me I'm on the right track. And after a few minutes of work, she turns to me and grins. We load up our scrap and head out. There's no mistaking the throaty grumble of a scrapper rig on the prowl, all sizzling oil and sparking ozone. Many scrappers are perfectly decent people just trying to survive. I can tell without looking that ain't the case with this one.
Couple of floaters all alone, eh? Easy pickings.
All right.
Hey, we staked our claim on this scrap.
Too bad. Finders keepers, pal.
Combat's dynamic. Look out for obstacles and lane changes that could damage or even destroy your foes, or use them to your advantage against enemies. Fallen debris, 3 damage here. And then just bystanders. You guys, I'll do my best, but it ain't looking too good. Sorry, bud. I should have gotten the caltrops. That way I'd have extra actions. Alright, I guess we'll protect ourselves a little bit. Actually, if we move here, they might have to fall right there. So we'll go back up right behind him. It could be good. Okay. Oh, because it's my left side. Dang it. I messed up. Poor bystander. Yeah, because if I had... Yeah. Alright, thankfully we're hitting that. Is he gonna come back around? Oh, it's me! Okay. Bum 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 bum. Honestly, I could just move up. They might not have the same movement as I do. And we're coming up to a road split. I think that's fine, actually. Oh, they're not doing too good. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, so movement's a really big part of it. Dun, 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 dun. Nah. He'll have to move up. Oh, wait. Okay, we can push him up. And then he shouldn't be able to move. I should be able to hit him and then get to move one more square. Okay. Solid. Yep. Owie. That's alright, though. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, and then I still got a bit of movement, so let's kill him there.
My insurance don't cover this kind of monkey business.
I'm sorry, bystander. I didn't do anything. Oh god, I just killed them. They're all dead.
Yes, I'm okay. Thank you. You grew up with those people?
A different time, kid. A different life.
I don't know what to do. Small storage compartment? Let's go. I need that so bad. Sweet. If I had kept that engine, we wouldn't have been able to take any of that, and that would have been bad. Do I think I can get past this? No. So we'll just go back to the garage. Change some vehicle parts. Pop in the storage crate. Buy the caltrops. Hmm. 50? Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, we might use that repair kit, because was that get us 5? It's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, it only costs 3 AP to use the caltrops. I don't think that's a bad deal at all. How much it costs? $4? 27? Scrap? Scrap that we can scrap later? I think it's better to save the healing kit for now. I think we're gonna be in a rock and a hard place before I know it.
This is the closest to the burrows I've been in years. If I look off the edge, I might even be able to see where I was born. I keep my distance. The quartermaster wouldn't need my help if it were just a rogue scrapper or two. I've got to find the real problem. My real target.
Gia, what's that?
She points out the passenger window at the dark shape of a scrapper clunker, its burnished surface glinting as it swoops down to intercept us. Its markings, from grease-splashed like war paint across the hood to the scars and gouges of previous fights, suggest a high rank. That is who we're here to find. As the car pulls up alongside us, an even and untroubled voice squawks out at us.
Hello there. Looking for something, little bird?
He didn't open the dialogue by opening fire, so I take that as an encouraging sign. Nellie's looking at me expectantly. I better choose my words carefully as we pull over.
I feel like we can buy. But let's learn more.
You familiar with White Street's quartermaster?
Let's go. Sure. He's the only man who puts food on my table.
He said scrappers like you were cutting into his territory down here.
And he sent you to come take care of me, did he?
A distorted, bitter laugh coughs out of the man.
Never did trust that old leatherback. So, he wants me out of the picture. Wasn't long ago he slapped this in my palm.
I should have saved.
The scrapper leans out his window and proffers a folded piece of paper. I can see the quartermaster's stamp even before I grab it. It's a personal letter, promising pay for extra security for Lutzko's goods as they travel the beanstalk. Sneaky bastard.
You can say that again. Guess I've outlived my usefulness. Question is, what are you gonna do now?
His arm disappears inside his car again. No telling what he's got aimed at me
Yeah.
behind that door.
I don't hate him for that.
I decide the diplomatic approach is best.
Can I inspect it?
You let me keep this letter, and I'll let you be on your way. Fair?
Fair.
How are things groundside these days? It's been a while.
Same as always.
The bitterness in his voice betrays no lie. The burrows are still the same as I left them. Hot in the daytime, freezing at night. Harsh winds carrying skin-slicing dust. Short on clean water, fresh food, and hope. Some things never change. I still hang my boots out the window at night.
You really are Burroughs' kid.
The scrapper and I share a sharp-toothed grin.
Okay.
And I savor the puzzled look on Nellie's face. I'm not
It's
here to
15
steal
bucks.
from anybody. I'll pay for what I claim. I'm looking for water filter parts. Got any on you?
Matter of fact, I do have something that might work in a pinch.
All right.
Guess we go our separate ways then.
Fine by me. You be careful out there.
His engine roars as he peels away, and I hear Nellie exhale next to me.
I don't think Mr. Quartermaster is going to be happy with us.
He can eat
Can't
it.
please everyone, kid.
It's not a loss. How do I inspect? Checkpoint. Do I have bad in my inventory? We're fine. Ain't got nothing you'd be upset over, I
Intelligence
think.
officers swarm every path out of the scrapyard, their black uniforms dotting the landscape like spots on a coal-black Dalmatian.
There's so many, Gia.
There's no getting through that without staining that dress of yours. We'll have to go back to Pitt if we want out of here alive. When we pull up to the quartermaster's office, there's a troop of secret police and Pitt inside. Neither one looks pleased to be sharing the same air with the other.
I suppose this is what they call the moment of truth?
You suppose right. How do you want to play it? She looks surprised, as though she didn't expect
Aww.
me to source an opinion. You want to learn how things work in the lowers, Doctor? There's the tough choice and the tougher choice. So choose.
Well, as I said, I'm not exactly well-versed in White Street military politics, and I've only gathered minimal data on the relevant parties so far. There are other considerations, too, like...
No, you're overthinking it. What does your gut tell you?
It tells me we should help the quartermaster, even if times are tough for Alexander.
Oh, she's a good heart.
Can't see them improving if that pitman takes control here.
She's a good heart.
Wrong. But she doesn't know the kind of suffering a man like Lutzko can cause, even if he means well. She's never lived a life where you can happily choose a pit, knowing at least there'll be food on your table. No easy way out. There never is. I open the door to the office, and the Whitecaps look up expectantly.
Ladies, you're back. I was just...
The Randazzo sisters. How very good to see you again.
Play dumb. Blame the scrappers. Come on. Yes!
Sorry, fellas, but we couldn't dig up anything useful. Afraid we wasted your time. Just wanted to come by and apologize before we head out. Intelligence Officer Pitt regards us as one might the brown patch on their recently chomped apple.
I see.
Well, that about wraps it up then.
Then suddenly, he's all smiles, acting for all the world as though we're just finishing a convivial tea luncheon. His tone is the only thing that's pleasant about him as he leans in.
If we meet again, Miss Randazzo, our conversation won't be nearly as pleasant as today's.
He gestures to his
Is that a
goon squad
threat?
and they tromp out. Let's Go wipes his brow. We bought the old soldier some breathing room, for all the good it'll do. But we're also on Pitt's blacklist.
That's fine. I don't
We'll
care.
have to watch our backs in this barony from now on.
Now I see the problem. We can't bring him. Oh no. Oy, oy, oy. Equal to 70% of your missing AP. Alright, we can improve Smooth Talker a little bit.
Once Pitt
Hey.
and his pal are gone,
Owe
Let's
me.
Go shuffles
You
towards
owe
and
me.
Nelly. He's wringing his hands like a chicken's neck.
I don't know what to say. You ladies saved my skin today.
Oh, it was our pleasure, sir.
The kid's sincerity flatters him, and some color comes back into his cheeks.
The
I
consequences
lean
are
into
going to
his
be so
space,
much worse for
interrupting his growing self-confidence.
Alexander.
That it was, sir. And we couldn't possibly accept any generous tokens of your gratitude. Recognition flashes in his eyes. To his credit, the old mustard-stained mutt catches on quick.
No, I insist. Listen, you ever need anything, you just let your old quartermaster know. I got plenty of stuff you'd find use for.
Crate of cigars will do it.
Oh, and that thing I asked you to look into?
Couldn't find that problem of yours.
That's too bad.
Right. And just for the record, people aren't trash just because they were born on solid ground.
Well, like I said, busy day. Thanks again, ladies.
White Street's scrapyard monarch scurries away with all the decorum of a chastised court jester. In a moment, it's just me and Nellie, and the wide expanse of White Street.
Lucky dice might be what we need right now. Crate of cigars. Huh. Tinker repair kit. A phantom check? What the heck is that? Small storage compartment, medium storage compartment. Throw sludge and implies ether drain. I think we're just gonna have to buy the dice. Rerolling a phantom check. I don't know what that is! What's a phantom check? Screw it. I don't need money.
Take care out there.
This is bad. This is bad. This is so bad. Okay. Chat, what would you do with $3 to your name?
Too much heat. And with a fever like this,
Yeah.
I can't risk spreading it to Alex and Maria.
Okay,
We
cool,
need to
cool,
pull
cool, cool.
over, lie low, and let the Whitecaps move on. There's a place nearby.
Ooh, a safe house! That's so exciting! We're like spies,
Nelly.
undercover agents. I'm not tired, so I can take first watch if you need a nap. Though I don't have a gun. Do you have an extra?
Kid, if we need guns at a safe house, it's not doing its job, and we're in a world of hurt.
Yeah. Phantom check is one of those skill checks, probably about sneaking around. Oh, thank Jaw.
You read my mind, kid. It's a grubby ground floor room in an abandoned tenement. The building's ghosts peer out at us from the woodwork. I see Nellie dodge a shattered light fixture, tiptoeing around the glass.
I wish I could kind of
This
choose.
is the place?
You were expecting the
If I were to
Ritz?
add feedback,
quiet,
I kind of
kid.
wish I could choose
That's what counts.
versus seeing like the day versus the night, right? Yeah, let's lay low.
The minutes bleed together as the lights outside trace an arc across the floor.
Yeah, let's look around. What's the harm? Eh.
I'd say the place had been picked clean, but there's nothing clean about it. It's empty and spent.
Worth a
Is
shot.
it safe now? Can we leave?
Yeah. Drink it in, kid. We won't be seeing this place again.
Oh, is that what happens?
The checkpoint's still abuzz with anger.
Nothing's illegal, so they should be fine.
Wasps, their stingers twitching in search of some flesh. Traffic grinds to a stop. Soldiers and
While traveling, you'll encounter checkpoints. You maybe search for contraband. Your heat plays a larger role in how you'll be treated. The higher your heat, the more likely you are to be searched. Chance you'll be waved straight through when traveling with low heat, though.
Casing each car for contraband.
Sweet.
After a terse chit-chat with a few guards, liberally aided by Nellie's sweet smile, they wave us through.
Open the gate. This one is free to pass.
Somehow, the place looks even rougher than it did only a few hours ago. There's a pall in the air as thick as the smog. Alexander and Maria catch sight of us and head over, dropping the goggles from their stained faces and treating us to some weak but earnest smiles.
You're back. Do you have what we asked for?
I'm happy to say we were able to retrieve some excellent parts for you. Here you are.
The kid magnanimously hands over the scrap, with all the pomp of a mayor handing out the key to the city.
Jeez
I
Louise,
can do
Nelly.
one better. I hand over the extra parts we managed to scrounge up. Maria accepts them graciously, and Alexander puts a hand on my shoulder. His dirty cheeks are already lined where he's been crying.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Tell you what this means. Things have been hard. Our nephew,
His words freeze in his throat.
Oh.
And Maria puts a consoling arm around him.
Thank you, Gia.
Don't we have one more set? I thought we had one more. Oh, we only had the two.
Poppers spotted a car matching your description by Hero's Arch, past the commercial district at the island's edge. Should still be there. I should tell you, though.
It's all right. Thank you. Next to me, the kid is wilted like a balloon with all the air let out. Her pretty little life in the Heights hasn't prepared her for this. She's had a double shot of reality, with no chaser.
Here, we want you to have this.
Oh, no.
It's not much, but you really stuck out your necks for us, and we look after our own.
Actually, I think you folks need it more than we do.
Yeah.
No. Insist.
So do I. They're proud, but not too proud to push it. Alexander bites something back, tight-lipped, but his eyes say it all. Usable scrap wasn't all we gave them today. We reminded him not all outsiders are pinstripe jackals with a pen in their hand and gold in their smile.
Take this, at least.
Thank you. Both of you.
I'll
Don't
take it.
mention
30
As we
bucks
wait
is 30
goodbye,
bucks.
The kid leans in, and I see a tiny ray of her usual sunshine poke through her cloudy mood.
Gia, that was a really swell thing to do.
Let's get moving. I want my damn car back.
Yeah. Yeah. That was great. New locations. Surprise, surprise.
I'm doing well, keeping a low profile. But today it's not enough. A White Streak guard flags me down and flashes his lights. I pull over and a young, self-important whitecap approaches my window. What seems to be the problem, officer?
Don't make
Don't
me.
play coy, miss.
I just saw you toss something out of your vehicle. Was that a cigarette butt? Contraband?
He hooks a thumb
Huh?
through the belt loop of his trousers. Smug as a schoolyard bully.
You'll have to pay the fine on this here ticket or we'll have a problem.
Snake eyes?
I give the guard a cursory look, but nothing stands out.
I just got the money.
You seem like a reasonable guy, and I'm in a charitable mood. How about I throw a donation your way?
You mean pay the fine?
I don't have anything worth trading. Cash it is, then. Well, rules are rules, I guess. Even on White Street. I reluctantly hand over the cash. He counts the crisp bills with fat, greedy fingers. I feel a pang of guilt for them as they crumple in his fleshy hands. He smiles in satisfaction and tucks the bills into a pocket.
We take sanitation seriously here in White Street, miss. Don't let me see you littering around here again.
Wouldn't dream of it, officer. The officer saunters back to his cruiser, pleased with the easy take. Looks like I'm a few bucks poorer, but at least I'm free to go.
It would not have been worth the value of the dice. Those were 60 bucks.
My whole livelihood sits there abandoned, abused,
My car!
and torched beyond recognition. Kept company only by effigies to the long dead. The smell of my burnt future still lingers in the cold air.
I thought we were gonna get the car back.
I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
The vandal who took my car apart was more butcher than surgeon, ripping out the hidden compartments and leaving a gaping hole where Nellie's briefcase had been stored.
Well,
Kid, she
got
runs
some bad
forward,
news.
hoping that every desperate scavenger in a 5-mile radius had somehow missed the briefcase. They hadn't.
No.
I suddenly feel like I'm outside my own body, looking down from above at this odd, tawdry sight. A scientist and a smuggler, hunched over the gutted corpse of a flashy import roadster. Ain't a comic panel been printed with a scene as strange as this. I nudge Nellie, motioning for her to follow me towards the edge of the island, overlooking the lowers. I can't bring our baby back, but maybe I can do the next best thing.
What, the higher heat I have, the more I can do a grease monkey check? That's rude. Oh, because it's a brawl check. I see.
I dig through dirt and ashes and grease. The metal's gone cold and the cavity's gutted. I start to give up hope when I find a miracle hidden behind the tank, like opening a burnt door to find a room still intact.
Okay. Oh no.
Among the forgotten and decayed, I almost dismiss the rotting crate as another corpse, until a glint of light calls me. Colored glass peeks through the gaps, and not the kind you usually find in White Street.
You gotta.
I lift the crate. Waterlogged wood and molding straw fills my lungs. While fighting for air, I feel the bottom of the box open beneath my fingers and make a catcher's save. Safe.
I need the money. I need the money. Oh, I didn't need to. Okay. I did. We're good. Reset. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine.
A half-finished monument to White Street's nameless soldiers.
We're good.
Who died for Eli's
I did have to
vanity.
reset.
In
It's
the red
fine.
flashburn when I shut my eyes, and the ozone sting in my nostrils, I feel history repeating itself. You almost got us out of this hellhole, baby. Looks like I'm hitching the rest of the way.
What a full inventory. Look at that. This is so stupid. I love it. I am sad about... I am sad about some of those heals, though. I feel like I needed those.
She somberly shuffles over
Poor
before
gal.
taking a seat next to me. Our legs dangle over the edge like a set of old, tarnished garden chimes.
I thought it'd be beautiful up close. Is that silly?
Huh?
The well. I've seen it so many times from the Institute, obviously, but I thought when I came down in person... I don't know. I guess I expected something different.
In the lowers, kid, things rarely go the way you expect. We gaze out at that hateful storm cloud, and I realize I do see a sort of severe, intense beauty in it. Like the ocean, maybe. Or what I imagine the ocean is like up close. What is it, anyway?
The well? It's a unique gravitational phenomenon. I theorize it's a byproduct of excessive industrial aether production, but the data is still unclear.
Punishment for our sins?
Last week, I would have scoffed at that. Today, I don't even know what I know anymore. Maybe it is.
Look, you can't carry the world on your shoulders, kid. We do what we can, and when we can't anymore, well, there's always wind skipping. She turns to me confused.
Huh?
I reach into a deep coat pocket and pull out a handful of flat stone shards, eyeing them for the proper
Aww.
shape and size. My Zio taught me, when days were bad or boring or too hot or too cold or too anything, we'd throw stones together. The trick is to time it with the updraft. Watch this. A soft fragrance fights past the breeze, and I realize the girl's wearing perfume. Vanilla and rose. Height smells, as foreign down here as good dentistry or hope. I feel a weird surge of pity for the poor, pampered kid, and a tiny acid kick of jealousy. Last time I did this, Needles and I were fighting again. Couldn't hurl a rock at his smug face, so the empty sky had to do. Neither of them deserved it. Some say that Dreamland is too big to fail, that Nation's Crusade is a new unstoppable force. But with White Street on the warpath...
Oh, this is a map thing. Huh.
The shard arcs into the air with hope, but plummets into a heavy descent. Nellie stifles a soft laugh. Small as it is, the gray skies over White Street seem grateful for that little spark of joy. The shard catches the wind and flies into the sky before disappearing into the noise of the city. Nellie's eyes brighten. Nellie takes a few stones from my hand, giving them a clinical eye. She winds back for a throw, but hesitates, glancing over at me. I mime a proper throw, flicking my wrist so she can copy me. She follows my lead, practicing a few times before tossing it into the draft. It ain't much of a throw, but I have to hand it to the kid. She times it perfectly, and that stone flies better than any bird.
Well, what do you know?
Wow.
I do feel a bit better.
See? Nice throw, kid.
Thanks. Not that difficult, once you factor in mass times force, accounting for the wind, of course.
All right, easy there. You ain't pitching for the Metromaniacs just yet. Just sit in silence a little longer before the wind begs me to say something. What's so special about that briefcase of yours?
Oh, I've been tracking the growth patterns of the well for some time. Recently, the etheric charge in the storm band spiked, building in both intensity and atmospheric disturbance.
Teaser, give her a look. I'll tease her.
English, Professor, please.
Someone hasn't been a very good pupil. Skipping your homework?
Well, see, my dog ate my chalkboard, and I'm not too good without my chalkboard.
Something recently made the well stronger. Much stronger. If I can stop that, I might be able to stop the well from consuming the lowers altogether.
You're serious, aren't you? You really think you can fix it?
Yes, but without my notes, I'll have to start again, collect some more data. I remember most of the model, but recreating some of the theorems will take time.
Well, that settles it. We're not done yet, kid. Those notes of yours, pretty sure they were taken. And I'm not going to soil my reputation by losing a client's property. We just need to fix up our clunker to find them.
Oh, you mean it, Gia? That's wonderful news. Thank you, but we need something better than clunker. She's going to help us save the lowers. She needs a real name.
She does look like a block of cheese. Or a sponge. Honeycomb, maybe? I can see her gears spinning up again. And I decide to let her run.
Ooh!
We could both use the distraction.
Oh, Honeybee's pretty good, but so is Princess. Let's do Honeybee.
You're right. Squint hard enough and she kind of looks like a honeycomb. But that's no name for a car. How about Honeybee?
What name did you choose, Squirrel?
Paint, something bright, or would that draw too much attention? The bad kind, I mean.
As we stand under the gloom of the well, the world somehow manages to look just a tiny bit brighter.
I think your uncle was right earlier. The wind skipping did help. Thanks, Principessa.
Trying out a little Italian? We'll work on it. Something easier.
But you call me that. I should be able to call you something.
Yeah.
I've already got a name, kid. But let me know if you think of anything.
Oh. Pretty sure I chose Honeybee.
Let's head home, kid.
Man. Wow, if that's the first like arc right there, that's fantastic. I'll be right back cuz our man's actually home this time. That was so good. But yeah. I'm gonna go say hi. We're back, YouTube. We solved something, and now we're back to the game, which is, like I said before I left, if this has been the first chapter of the game, it has been fantastic.
I'm getting used to Honeybee's quirks, namely compensating for her disastrous alignment. When I hear a sharp intake of breath from Nelly, my eyes dart to the rear view and I see him again.
Well, at least we have the car.
A tall, rangy shadow, riding hard towards us like a bandit in the night.
So what, is the Honeybee the name of the lemon now?
The shadow pulls up next.
It is. Okay.
I'd swear on Zio's headstone I feel the temperature drop. His gaze is flint.
Gosh, look at that car.
I squeeze the wheel to steady myself.
I've been awful rude. Never introduced myself. Name's Tobias Dufresne.
Dufresne.
Slim. You got about
That's a cool
3
name.
seconds before I ram you into a building.
Leave us alone!
Be glad to oblige, Missy. But I'm being paid handsomely to bring you back home.
Ah,
And
she
I
ain't
aim to
been
earn
honest.
Come along now.
Like hell.
Bum 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 bum.
You there!
Disperse immediately!
Damn
Here's
it.
your chance to run.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
It was you. You torched my car.
Precious to you, was it? I expect little miss was hoping to get her papers back, too. Don't worry, darling. They're in good hands.
Wait, my research? Give it back! And that's doctor to you.
Apologies, but if you won't come quietly, well...
I said disperse! Final warning!
Moving between roads. Road gaps can be jumped to reach either side, but moving between roads uses lots of action points. Plan your turn carefully since you'll have a lot less AP left for other actions. Okay, we got young soldiers, bystanders. No. I don't mean to be rude, but I might have to leave that a little bit behind. Okay. 5, that leaves us with another 5. That's gonna put us a little bit of a rock in a hard place. That's also a villain. Eliminate Dufresne or survive 4 rounds to lose him. We could set ourselves up just in case and just play defense. I don't want to kill bystanders. Alright. In a dangerous position, we'll be hit by a construction site at the end of the round. Oh, based off of where I am currently. Alright, let's just play defense for now. It's not like folks are gonna be mean to me. Little old me. Just don't move. You're fine. Damn. Okay. They don't even care about the bystanders. Bystanders.
You're cruising for a bruising!
Oh my god. Who do you think you are? What's another couple more dead to your name? Did you just leave for that? Asshole. Take fire damage. It's only 2, I think, so we're doing okay. I can't end there. How much range? Short? So that only really... What's a couple more to my name? I'm sorry. You guys gotta go. I just gotta... Well, no, wait. Yeah, no, I gotta protect my left side. Oh, I could have rammed him into the other side. I'm playing a little bit too much defense right now. That's not bad, though. Yeah, he's coming up. Is that 2 collision damage? We can knock him over, right? Oh, no, we cannot, actually. Can I not hit him? I get the person behind him, though. Okay, no, but I do get him. Okay. I didn't kill nobody. Okay, we're splitting back into one. He might hit me here. Shoot, I should have put myself on that left side. Oof, okay. I mean, he's just gonna move down. I could just try... Shit. I think that might be better. I swear if this White Street soldier tries to hurt me here...
You've got no chance! Both of you, pull over now!
Better listen to the man, honeysuckle.
That's
he sounds real
You're under
cross.
arrest by order of General Tillinghast!
Oh,
Damn it,
I
soldier
lived.
Boy, get out of my way.
Now's our chance.
Okay. That works for us because that means Tillinghast is going to make an enemy of whoever he's working
sleek
for.
Corvette like a drove of starched pigs tackling a raven. While the bullets and cuss words fly, so do we. And he clocks our escape with a furious shout.
You ain't seen the last of me, you hear? I'm coming for you, Miss Doctor.
See, and I didn't kill nobody. Oh, come on. I just spent $50 on this. You gotta be kidding me. Gosh, darn it. You're kidding me. People blush point didn't offload the contraband. That's so much money and I have no more money. Pop and nitro could be handy. But also having my other checks would be really nice. That's worth $19. I don't want to sell that. 17, 40. I hate this. I hate that. What was I supposed to do? Sell it back to what's his name? Jeez Louise, just put me in the hole.
I better let Cress know what happened to the Chimera.
In a minute.
How can I help? Goodbye for now.
Cress greets us, shoulders square, arms crossed, a woman bracing for impact. She must have figured something was wrong when I didn't pull up with our baby.
Yeah.
You find her?
She was gutted. Nothing left
Oh,
to
look how
salvage.
sad.
Expecting the hit doesn't make it hurt any less. Her shoulders fall.
It was awful. Ugh, she was an incredible machine. I've been in Heights cars with brace staplers that weren't as well optimized.
Is this that ray of sunshine that's been following you around?
Oh, it's her first time meeting her.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. All good things, of course.
Oh, so Gia's been lying.
But Gia didn't say you were a mechanic. I thought Lowers Islands didn't allow their Aetherians to work on the surface. Or is that how it works in the hole?
The kid stepping into a minefield.
Okay.
Cress talks as much about her personal life as she talks Bavarian politics.
Honestly, I bet let Cress handle it.
Sorry, I'm not breaking my back crawling the tunnels to keep you afloat.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I take it back. This is my first time in the Lowers, and I didn't expect to meet so many Aetherians.
Don't you know? We breed like rats down here.
The kid looks on like she's ready to start taking notes.
The hole's not like other islands. No free homes, no rats under contract. You need a generator looked at, you pay me like anyone else.
Don't worry, I won't be a bother. I'm certain I can find my way around a generator. Oh, but I hope it won't be any trouble to ask about the output capacity. I can pay you a consultation fee once I have the funds. Unless you accept coffee.
Stick around a month. I'll think about it. And I take cash.
Cress is playing it softer than I expected with the kid.
I knew she'd like her.
The first day I walked in here, I was lucky to get away with my jaw intact.
So, the Chimera's gone. Looks like you're stuck with that bucket of bolts.
Honeybee is not a bucket of bolts. She's a queen. All she needs is a fresh coat of paint.
You named her. You gonna get attached to every lost cause you come across now?
Hey!
She'll pack a hell of a sting once we're done with her. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Anyway, all that hunk of yours really needs is a tune-up, a fresh set of repulsors, and restitching of the upholstery.
At a minimum. And she's not the only one who needs to get back in real fighting shape, Cress. My rep's in the gutter, and I need cash.
I have $13.
What exactly are you looking for?
I need money.
Happen to know of any jobs?
I got something, but it doesn't pay much. More of a personal matter. If you want real money, you know who you'll have to talk to.
No, Needles is off the table.
Needles? Is he bad?
He's nobody. Just another smuggler I used to work with. We had a falling out on our last job.
Just another smuggler who owes you big? He recently set up shop in the Rainbow District. Not struggling for work either. You need a lead on jobs. He's who you need to talk to. Least he can do.
I haven't seen Needles since Zio died. Haven't wanted to. Too many bad memories. But Cress is right. I need the money. And a job's a job. Even if it's...
For Needles. 1 AP for every 3 missing from max health could be good. Jump cost is 0 AP is crazy. But I don't want to keep missing checks. Oh, this is a once per combat? No. That's no good. It's phantom checks. Ah, it's stealth. Whole run is ruined. Rebuild. Restart right now. It costs 3 AP. Let's get the AP done. Here in Smuggler.
From him. Got anything for a little more protection? Honeybee can take some fire from street-level punks, but I wouldn't trust her in a serious
Also,
dogfight.
welcome back, Rindar.
The chassis is shot to
You might
hell.
not be feeling better,
You
but I
need
hope
some
you're feeling
serious
better.
armor plating to reinforce it. I'm out of anything at the level you're asking for, but if you bring me the plates, I'll get them set up for you.
Think Tiana has anything?
If you're willing to pay an arm and a leg.
Fair enough. I'll stop by Pier 6. You said you had a job? Something personal?
Yeah, but first, tell your client to go bother someone else.
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about me. I've been wanting to look at these Aether lifters you got stacked up over there. It'll be like I'm not even here.
Okay.
What you did for the Aether rats on White Street? Thanks.
They dealt with me fairly, and your advice was, if I recall correctly, to not be an ass. So I wasn't.
So, you wouldn't say no to another job for them?
Depends. You said yourself the pay's nothing to write home about.
We got some scratch saved up. Our sponsor's covering the rest.
Sponsor?
They're good for it. I'll vouch.
Look, Cress, I don't go into a job blind. Give me something.
I can't. You want the job? Those are the terms.
I get an uneasy itch. No client in my line of work is ever exactly forthcoming, but without a name or face, I got nothing to check my gut against. Nothing except Cress's word. Fortunate for both of us, that's enough. As long as it'll help build up my rep, I'm in. What's the job?
I need a getaway driver. We're breaking rats out of the tomb.
If Cress is trying to make a joke, it's a poor effort. No one escapes that upside down.
That's
prison.
where they were talking about
Not alive,
sending.
At best, you get to enjoy 10 seconds of freedom before you give the earth a goodbye kiss.
Yeah. I thought that's what they talked about sending Let's Go to.
Barons usually leave rats to the terriers. Why'd General Eli bother to lock him up?
He's a paranoid tyrant. He doesn't need a good
Fair.
reason to keep you in a cage.
I just want to know what sort of people we're helping.
Good people. There was a wasting outbreak in White Street. Rats thought it had something to do with the water shortage. Eli didn't like them talking, so he put them where no one could hear them.
I feel like I have to press for
Who's
info.
this mysterious sponsor of yours?
Gia, if I could tell you, I would. Don't push it.
Come on. Anyone with the cash to spring a bunch of Aether convicts out of the tomb is blowing that money on diamond jewelry and nightclub tabs. You really want me to believe this is a charity case?
I don't care what you believe. The money's good. That's all you need to know.
I knew from her blue-hot glare I'd pushed her as far as she would go. Doesn't matter. One way or another, I'll eventually find out who's holding the bag. So, what's my part in this? I've seen you steer out of gravity slips like it's nothing. You're plenty capable of a pickup.
It's a two-person job. I'll drive the barge there, but I need someone to keep unwanted eyes off us along the way.
No one escapes the tomb, Cress.
Maybe Eli shouldn't have locked up the same people who keep him afloat. My people have a way into the garbage system and the trash chutes that lead outside.
And?
And we're going to take out the trash.
Okay, Cress. I'm with you.
Oh, do we get our first
Certain
companion?
barges with military clearance are allowed.
We do.
I got one lined up. Let's meet there first.
The tomb's crawling with whitecaps. They're not just going to let us drive up and make off with a bunch of convicts.
That's where you come in. I need someone who can get physical when the time calls for it, or keep me from being seen.
Like old times. We haven't done a job together since the carnival.
Yeah, well, I've been busy. And let's make sure this job goes better. It took me weeks to get the smell of wet lion out of that car.
Lion? Huh? Far from the Undercity or from any free home, Cress Carter lives life as one of those few Aetherians that have escaped her contract. She made the hole her home, starting her own garage and filling her newfound quiet with music. Selfless and principled, Cress has stood by Gia through thick and thin, even giving her a place to call home when Zio Alfonso was killed. Drives wagons, flatbeds, and sedans. Attributes brass and smarts. I think this is around where I stopped. Okay, so she has her vehicle now.
Hey there.
How'd you get this garage started anyways?
Saved up some pennies while working someone else's garage. Eventually, I
Good
found
luck,
this
God
place
bless.
And bought it for a song.
Yeah? Let me
Are
guess.
you
Cole Porter.
avoiding spoilers
Bet you
still
got
on
a
the game?
lovely singing voice.
Very funny.
Seriously, if you had a good thing going, why give it up? Why take a big risk down here in the
And I'd
hole?
say that's
I really got to
totally
explain
understandable.
that to you
This
of
game
all
is
people.
this is an absolute
I wanted
treat.
my own space, Gia. My own business. So what if it crashes and burns? I earn my own money doing what I'm good at. And damn anybody who tries to stop me.
Fair
Yes, ma'am.
enough. And you are good at it.
Too damn right I am. Now, was there something else you wanted?
You ever miss
She ain't gonna
the
talk
Aether
to
Iron
us.
life?
Would you? I wake up and my time is my own. I get to see the stars at night.
Sure, but your family, your friends? You must have some good memories.
I don't know. Yeah, there were happy times. Playing wrench ball with the other kids. Listening to music with my folks. But we had to fight for every little moment like that.
As she recalls her upbringing in the free homes beneath the city's islands, Cress's face takes on a solemn focus, like she's holding a hand over a candle flame to protect it from the wind.
You grow up an Aether rat. You grow up hoping someday you'll make it out. And you keep that hope alive, no matter what. See ya.
Oh, thank Josh, he can heal. Oh my gosh. Okay, well then we gotta put Grease Monkey in. Once per combat's tough. You gotta be kidding me, man. She's got a welding arm that repairs her vehicle. Oh boy, oh boy.
Hey there. Both hands on the wheel. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I was like, where can I sell? It's probably better that I hide this for now. And I keep it on me.
A storm brews on the shallow ferry platform, where the kid hovers over Mr. Throg, crackling with frustration like a gathering thundercloud. The old ferry master, like stone, resists the squall.
Maybe I'm not articulating myself properly. You can hear me, can't you?
Loud and clear, girl.
Well, okay then. Let's cast away, or whatever the expression is.
Sorry, but no. Ferry's closed.
Oh, Gia, thank goodness you're here. You gotta help me talk some sense into this man. He won't...
She wants to visit the well. Miss Reinhardt might have a death wish, but I most certainly do not.
She balls her little fists, barely suppressing her frustration. A new tempest is about to erupt when I steal the wind right from under her. You were going to run off without me, kid?
Yeah.
What was your plan? Run into the storm and hope it didn't tear you apart?
Gia,
I think Gia's allowed to be a little frustrated.
I've recreated the most important parts of my research. I just need to get close enough to see the atmospheric conditions around the outskirts of the well.
The only thing you'd have seen is your own skull as your eyes were pulled from their sockets. Mad girl.
Everyone had their own well story, just part of living every day next to something that could kill you. I'd tell my giggling sister how I had to lasso my own leg once as it floated off.
Sister?
Nellie, evidently, does not share the same amusement at such a story. You know, there is one place that might work. Not too far out of the way from White Street. Safe from the gravity, too.
Oh? You ain't taking her to the rig now, are you? I might rather take my chances near the well.
Don't worry, old man. Ghosts don't scare me.
Ghosts?
Okay. Okay. Hello.
Tiana, my black market fence, is as sharp as they come. From the cut of her cashmere jacket to the razor line of her jaw, she can draw blood with a glance. Even the scent of her hand-rolled cigarette, redolent with caravan spices, slices through the air with a dangerous edge. When I walk in, she pulls the nib of her fountain pen away from an account ledger like an assassin retrieving a dagger, and honors me with an inscrutable smile. Tiana.
Giovanna, how's business?
Can't complain. That's a lie, I could, but I won't.
This is why I like you Italians. Always with your heart on your sleeve. You know, a short swim across the Adriatic and we might have been sisters.
I like to think of us that way. Which is why you're going to help me patch up my new car with some better defenses.
Am I now?
Well, I know you're dying to tell me what happened to that artist of yours. Might even stick around to do your braids, if you're nice.
Oh, how tempting. But I think I'd rather if you owed me a favor.
Uh-huh. What kind?
The kind you're good at.
Her long fingers reach into a hidden pocket and retrieve a photograph with a slip of paper, which she slides across the table to me. Her perfume follows.
This is Saoirse Byrne. But don't call her that unless you want to lose an ear. To the lowers, she's Bangor. Nasty little thing from Northern Ireland. Leads a street gang called the Madrigals.
A real charmer.
You're to intercept a cargo train carrying crates of weapons through White Street. You will bring those weapons to Bangor, collect the money I'm owed, and I will be happy to source you some steel.
I look like an arms dealer to you. What kind of weapons are they, anyway?
You look, Giovanna, like someone I am paying to get this done. Don't worry about the weapons. Nothing you haven't seen before.
How exactly am I supposed to catch this train and grab its cargo?
You do not tell me how to conduct my business.
Fair enough.
And I do not tell you how to conduct yours. This is equitable, no? You figure it out. All I know is the rail runs along the left side of the road the whole route. Do with that what you will. Nothing makes a job more dangerous than going in blind. It can't be as cut and dry as she says. What aren't you telling me?
Giovanna, the great castle libraries of Illyria could be filled with the things I don't tell you. Trust me. You want it that way.
This
Let's try it.
Iron Dame sounds like a real piece of work. Anything in particular I should know?
They say she survived the wasting as a child by catching and eating animals. Rats, birds, a dog if she got lucky.
So she's tough.
She is dangerous, and she is always hungry.
Yeah, all right.
Excellent. Be sure to bring along that little scientist friend of yours.
What? Why? Last thing I need is the kid slowing me down.
Indulge me.
And if I say no?
Come, come. I need this done correctly. And you, Giovanna, need the money. Bring the girl.
I like this about as much as a kick in the teeth. But in Pier 6, Tiana calls the shots. She meets my grimace with an infuriating smile. Fine, fine. If it means that much to you. But my armor better be ready when I get back. Her eyes are lidded with shadow as she waves goodbye. I can't tell if it's meant to be mocking or affectionate. Probably both.
Okay, we have dice rolls again. I feel like I'm gonna have enforcer checks. So let's... $15! She's selling it for double what it costs? I don't know about that. Yeah, she sells it for double. I ain't got no money. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of want to... Let's get to Cress's thing.
The barge we're using is a rusted corpse left on the side of the road, half buried in trash and waiting for someone to put it out of its misery. Two figures wave us into the shadows.
Chris, you brought her along?
Oh, no.
She does good work. You even said so.
One good deed means little. I hope you're right about her.
You know I can hear you right.
Yeah.
Don't mind him.
Maria, what are you doing here?
We ready to go?
You guys have a baby.
Glad this morning. Plates, tags, all good. Had the permission papers drafted in the archive. Should pass.
You two are a long way
Pass
from
at a
home.
glance.
How'd you get roped into this?
We need to do something. This is how we make things better.
Oh,
His
man.
wife's earnest response freezes the snide remark lurking on his tongue.
They do the same for us. Even if not, they don't deserve to be there. Simple as that.
How'd you nick a whole barge out of White Street?
We took it off a driver who parks near the free home. He likes a drink before his shift.
Fair enough.
He's still asleep. We finish this right, he'll never know the thing was gone.
This job will prevent you from returning to the hole for a while. Okay, okay. I'm not ready. Does this job also prevent us from returning to the hole for a while?
Thanks for the help, Gia. This research really is important. I'm glad you can see sense. Unlike that Mr. Throg.
Hey, take it easy on him, okay? He's a good egg. And he's right about the well. You shouldn't have tried to go by yourself. She shuffles in her seat, adjusting like an agitated bird in a nest of thorns before changing the subject.
What you said before about ghosts? Where are we going exactly?
You're afraid of ghosts? You're a scientist.
Just off the
What?
edge. Nasty storm years back. Strong even for the well. Killed the whole crew. Though some still say their spirits keep it afloat.
Wait, you don't actually believe in ghosts, do you?
Wow. Cool.
The vast hulk of the abandoned Aether collector rusts in the crisp
Uh-oh.
air. Its looming
We might need to believe in ghosts.
against the swirling mass of the well.
They're not just scientifically possible, Gia. What do I have to say to prove to you?
Shh.
Oh no.
What was that? Lights in the mist, forms in the dark, and sounds in the silence. Science be damned. I can feel the dead. They're here.
Oh, please. There's nothing out there, Gia. The place is coming apart. Those sounds were just...
She sees it first, and I follow her line of sight where the fog pools heaviest in the gloom. There, from within the creaking metal and whispering winds, a specter appears.
You should not be here.
Like water down a cliff face, my hand flows quickly to my sidearm. The pistol slides out just as easily. A whispered click stops the shadow where it stands. That's close enough.
Oh, now look at that. What do you think, Newsom? Real pretty. Italian made. 7 shots. Real pretty. No, I'm not gonna ask to hold it. That's not polite.
Who else is there? Nellie, get ready to go.
Who else? Oh, don't you worry. It's just Newsom, Rollins, Turner. Samuels is around here somewhere.
Oh
We're all
no.
too busy keeping this thing afloat. All too busy. Oh, I need to check the lower decks. Make sure the pressure chambers are intact. Yes, of course I need to check them again. Shh. Just let me do my job, Newsom.
The ghost walks off, the fog swirling around him. Too long of a blink and I'm sure he'll disappear into the atmosphere.
Oh, wait, hello, Mr.
Mr. Ghost!
We won't be long. Was hoping to just take a look at the well.
Ghost? Oh no. Name's Roscoe, Chief Ballasman here on the Chamberlain. And please, take all the time you need. Newsom and the others appreciate having prettier faces than mine around.
I can't believe you thought he was actually a ghost. He's just an old Derrickman in a high-altitude suit.
I'm still not convinced.
Yeah.
Now come on, let's get things set up.
My childhood superstition looms above like a meteorite, frozen in space, but always on the brink of crashing to the earth. Maybe there is something to what the scientist is saying. The ghostly remnant of an old Derrickman weaves in place, his helmet emitting a warm, buzzing drone, somewhere between radio static and the crackling of the last coals of a bonfire.
You don't have to stare. I'm telling you, he's not a ghost. The dead can't talk, Gia. They don't have functioning vocal cords.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, that's the part stopping them.
Probably
It's the
been
vocal
suffering
cords.
The deleterious effects of living so close to the well. Sir, do you have headache and Delusions?
I want to hear what the little lady has to say. I can't hear with you droning on about birds. What was that?
You the only one keeping this hulk in the sky?
Not me. No. The Aether.
It's been, what, 30 years since this thing went out trawling? Without a refuel, the Aether levels can't still be enough.
Yes, they can. You youngsters, you don't appreciate Aether. You didn't see it. When we first found it, it changed everything. The world became a circus. A magical circus.
It's amusing, at least for the first few minutes,
Oh, man.
hearing the old man talk about how the world changed, how circuses changed, but I don't have all day.
And that's why zebras... Oh, you're right. You're right. You didn't ask about zebras. You wanted to know about vacuums.
Madonna, help me.
Madonna?
See, this old rig, she's just one big vacuum. Collects Aether even when she's sitting still. As long as I keep those engines going, she'll stay up here forever.
My friend here is studying the well. We were hoping you might have some old records from what it looked like back when your rig was airborne.
Yes! Well, I was quite the dancer in my day. A real aficionado of the old ragtime. Of course, it was new back when I was on the prowl.
Pardon?
Oh, don't worry. I don't have any dance left in me. But I still have a few of the old records left.
The man trudges to a small alcove made of detritus and rust, pulling out a box of records, most falling apart due to the moisture.
Here.
I want to give him anything he wants.
I hope you enjoy. You look like quite the dancer. Quite the dancer.
Oh, it's music. Oh, my heart. No.
Who is that you're talking to?
You?
No, I mean when...
Newton, the lady is talking. No saying.
Never mind. How are you still kicking? Out here all by yourself?
By myself?
Oh my gosh.
I'm not alone. We all take care of each other up here. All of us.
The Baron doesn't give you any trouble?
No. Mr. Broderick is quite kindly. Keeps us well fed.
I don't know if that's...
I only wish that man would shave.
Yeah.
Yuck. Disgusting rodent on his face.
Broderick. Rings a bell. One of the old barons of New York.
Yep.
Not a name I'd heard since Zio told stories about the days of blood, when Eli first started taking territory and executing his rivals.
Oh.
And the well?
The well? The well? Oh! I've heard of that thing. A strong wind off New York shows up in the winter. Don't worry, young lady. Storms come and go, come and go.
Come and go burrows into my ear, nesting in the part of my brain concerned with old memories. A radio advertisement as a kid talking about how the well was nothing to worry about. Thanks. This has been very, illuminating.
Anytime, youngster. You've been a wonderful student. You make me feel like a proud papa.
I'm so sad.
Maybe it's memories of old stories, or the rusted corpse we're standing on. But the door strikes me with a dread reserved for a coffin lid.
No. I'll leave. I don't want to mess with him.
Help me set this equipment up.
There isn't much for me to do, but I think the kid enjoys bossing me around. Her self-satisfied smugness reminds me of how I felt when I first called my father William as a child.
There. And can you move this? Now, these over there. Gia, that's glass. Just
bossy.
Be more careful, please. One more thing. By the panel. No, the other panel.
Eventually, Nellie stops giving orders, and I'm fossilized along the sidelines, turning into little more than a paperweight in a coat. This is a whole lot of, scientific equipment. What are you trying to build?
Well, in the absence of a Pfeiffer trap to collect the Aether in the air around us, I'll need to improvise.
She accents her determination with a sudden drop of a crate full of junk I recognize from the various ditches and drains in the hole. The Radish King is splattered in faded paint along the side.
You really should pay more attention to the garbage lying around the hole. I found parts of a cyclotron just laying around. Oh, and a 1925 Hethelbaum cathode. I couldn't find any thorium, though. The experiment can work without it. Hopefully. But since we're on an old Aether rig, there has to be some around here. Think you can find some?
Yeah.
We called it winter greens down in the burrows. Everyone scavenged thorium, but it was easiest when the cold came since the ice wouldn't stick. All you'd see is olive patches dotting the snow. We'll be lucky to find any after all this time. The thorium market is sizable, and this place would have had most of its supply stripped years ago. What's left is likely heavily oxidized anyway.
You're probably right. But really, any amount of it would help. I guess you'll have to find something that's been looked over.
I think back to cold December mornings scrounging old fallen islands, and a cache of bright emerald thorium-glazed ceramics that stood out in the snow. Wonder if the rig has any green cups. One of the panels into the inner machinery of the rig repeatedly shifts in the wind, barely held down by a screw that likely wished its existence would end. A quick pull and the whole thing rends free, revealing a dark, seemingly endless cavity into the guts of the rig. Most of those guts, unfortunately, have been eviscerated beyond recognition. Damn it. This part's already been scavenged.
Need
I poke around the
7
scraps of
plus.
Scavengers, looking for anything that could possibly work. The most I find is a clump of something tarnished dangling from a mangled hose.
Metallic junk's metallic junk. Let's go. By the Chancer train died. I noticed the paint on the inside of the panel, olive gray. If I'm lucky, the thorium and the heat-resistant paint will be enough.
The motionless Aether rig stands as a lonely grave marker to a dead era, a eulogy to our first stumbling steps into the sky. Lit by windows frosted with time, the elements, and entropy, the space between rancid wooden benches is pocked with abandoned plates and cups. No one has been here in ages. The grime along the floor and windows is thick enough to deep fry a whole pig.
I hate when I fail something that has like a 97% success rate. We're just gonna continue on that one.
Kick over a loose pile of metal, hoping something that looks like thorium appears. Taking offense at my assault, the heap of junk retaliates with a counterstrike of dust clouds. There was one summer where we saw Zio off on a ship bound for the Congo. The captain allowed us on the helm for a peek, and I can't remember ever feeling more ready to explore the world. Unfortunately, the only adventure this mausoleum inspires is one that takes place entirely inside a dusty graveyard. There's barely anything other than mangled junk buried here. A well-worn captain's chair tilts sadly in the center of the room, disappointed at a life now stationary and unburdened. Maybe just a quick... I gingerly sit down, bracing myself for the thing to collapse. It holds, and for a moment, I imagine soaring across the Atlantic to some foreign shore and away from here. What do we have here?
Reroll a failed gun shoe check. Let's go.
The motionless Aether rigs. The warped barrels are silent and will never fire again. Good thing, too. After a failed attempt at a raid in the countryside, Zio and I learned real fast that Aether rigs are best left alone. The gunhouse is dark, other than small
What'd I
beams
miss?
of light filtering through old
We're about to break into a prison. And we named our car the Honeybee, although we could have named it the Princess. But I'm really hoping Princess is the nickname for Nellie as we move forward. I love the two of them. The amazing mechanic lady is now on our team as well. Oh, and her morale is good. So I think she likes us.
Strange how Nellie seems so afraid of the thing. It's really no different than the sun or the moon. It just exists.
Did you tattoo your body to escape? Not yet. We're talking, there's a ghost here though.
Find anything?
Yeah, here. What do you think? Maybe you should be calling me Doc from now on.
Oh, you found some. That's perfect.
With fast hands, the kid gets to work bending, breaking, and binding her crate of junk with the small amount of thorium I was able to find. Is that...
It's not a real Pfeiffer trap, but it's close. It will help measure the amount of natural.
I will be getting a tattoo this Tuesday though, and by Tuesday I mean Monday with my mom.
What local saturation looks like.
She bites
And
her
my
tongue
sister.
as she focuses on what seems to be the last part of her little machine.
Maybe we can get some insight on where the well is drawing all this extra mass from. And done.
The box begins to emit a soft glow and whir like a carnival novelty attraction.
Now to wait.
More clicks, more whirs, more clicks, the occasional chirp. Not even the swirling chaos of the well seems interesting enough to alleviate the wait. I take it this basket of junk makes you miss home and all of its shiny, top-of-the-line gear.
No, hadn't thought about it actually.
I need some new ink. I want to get my dog's snoot in paw print.
Well,
That's a cute
She
tattoo.
holds out her hands as if
That
presenting
sounds
her
good.
little machine like a talented ball-juggling seal on a circus stage.
This is just simple.
Simple? So, any one of you could have roped some trash together and found out the world was ending down here?
No, that's not. You know that's not what I mean.
I didn't intend to put poison in that joke, but the
Mm.
girl seems to swell up all the same.
I don't know why no one's caught it. They should have. I should have. But I'm here now. You don't have to bring up that I'm from the Heights every time.
Okay, okay. I was just teasing you, kid. I know you care. Glad he's keeping
I know
his
you care.
distance.
I didn't mean to
Makes me
skip that.
uneasy, him roaming about. I lob my eyes and chin towards the muttering man in a high-altitude suit. I'm not discreet, but I don't think he'd notice if I threw a rotten tomato at him.
Poor man. He has to have the wasting under all those layers. No wonder he's seeing things.
Dang, the wasting's a sickness
so
then.
much pain.
After all this time, he'd be dead. That head would be bright blue for starters.
Unless maybe we studied rare cases in Olympus Park. Patients who showed no outward signs of the wasting, but had gone mad.
How'd you know they had the wasting then?
After they die, we'd watch an autopsy. The brain was different. Changed. I had to leave before Dr. Monitz finished. I didn't like seeing a human person like that. All taken apart.
Do we get to find out what the wasting is yet? Yep. Barely a soul in this city hasn't been touched by it. Who knows how many we lost last time. The disease called the wasting sprang up in the wake of the rapidly advancing ether technology, and has become a tenacious and terrifying affliction whose exact causes and exact death toll are still unknown. Any organic material which is affected, from flowers to flesh, undergoes a gradual and agonizing decay to its essential elemental components. A cure still eludes top researchers, and treatments vary from scientific to superstitious, but all agree that it is deadly, and to be avoided at all cost. Baronies are sometimes forced to take drastic measures to stem the spread of an outbreak, which often disproportionately affects the Aether population. Ah.
Got enough to go on?
Let's see. Oh, yes! This is perfect! Exactly what I needed to help continue my experiments.
I do know my thorium. Nellie turns away from her machine. Fresh plastered smile from the victory still smeared on her face. She gives a small curtsy.
Of course. I never doubted you, Lady Sif.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Just a joke we'd make back home.
Yeah, but I don't get it.
Are we going back now?
I guess so. Can we say goodbye?
You are the real one.
Oh.
Thanks. This has been very...
Anytime, youngster. You've been a wonderful student. You make me feel like a proud papa.
I hope he's okay forever and ever. I love him. I want to interact with the door, but at the exact same time, I don't. Ah, screw it. I can re-roll if I fail it.
Maybe it's memories of old stories, or the rusted corpse we're standing on. But the door strikes me with a dread reserved for a coffin lid.
Key anonymous.
What ghosts lie sealed behind it.
So basically, if I lose this, I get heat. Reroll. I need a crit to win.
Aw, hell. I never back down from checking the closet for monsters. I get out my lockpicks. Every click and twist, I hear nothing but the creak of metal. By the time I yank the door open, it's almost anticlimactic. The only shadows to find are a bundle of crates.
No. Oh, okay. Well. It is a bit anticlimactic, but
Back so soon.
yep, I gotta buy something.
Looking for something in particular?
I found some things that are more unique. Mind taking a look?
And pray tell, what diamonds in the rough have you found, Mishichu?
Oh. I can sell some of my mission items. Yeah, let's sell the incriminating letter.
I suppose this could be considered unique.
What did I get for it? Sell the bottle of top shelf liquor.
For me.
This is something I can move with ease.
Easy. We didn't get anything. It doesn't. Oh no, we did get 30 for that. That's awesome.
Were you born here in the city?
No. I am a daughter of Zagreb. My parents are of old Illyria. They brought me
she's
to New York to be a
Greek?
princess in the new kingdom of Croatia. It is a beautiful place, Giovanna. And an even more beautiful dream.
You're not telling me the whole story. Come on, spill it. Where are your folks now?
They're dead.
Ah. Sorry to hear that. But I know how you feel.
I sincerely doubt that.
Really? I'm from the boroughs. I lost more than a few down there. And last year, I lost my Zio Alfonso. You might run things down here in the hole, but you don't have a monopoly on grief, all right? Maybe I pushed it too far, but the easy, aloof expression Tiana wears like a favorite coat suddenly disappears.
Oh.
And her voice blooms with genuine warmth. She places a hand over mine.
I am sorry, Giovanna. That's terrible. And you are right. it doesn't matter who does the taking. Some gutter rat bastard desperate for a meal, or some suit-wearing demon from the Heights who never even knew your mother's name. All that matters is what they took away.
The Heights? What do you mean?
Nothing. Forget I said anything. Just be careful. The higher up you go in this city, the less air there is to breathe.
Right. How's business?
Well, the market is a volatile thing. I find comfort in focusing on the details. But if I'm honest, sometimes I feel more like a grocer than a fence.
Come on, Tiana. Give me something juicy. Didn't I hear somewhere you used to work for Mar Magdalene over in Dreamland? Tiana's face takes a new shade of overcast, and her hand twitches, her elegant fountain pen scratching an ugly black gouge across her ledger. I've clearly touched a nerve.
What is the expression? Once upon a time, I was just a girl, and she took care of me when nobody else would.
Yeah, I get it. Mentors can be tough. I wonder if I'll get to meet the old lady sometime.
I am sure you will. And when you do, just remember, she may have been my tetka, but even I knew she was no kindly old grandmother.
Right.
Okay.
I'll remember that.
Good to know.
Happy hunting.
Bye. Ah, she's so cool.
Miss.
Oh. Could ask him about his fairy life.
Clear skies to you.
But I think gamers, we'll just have to leave that for next time. Oh man, that's right. That's gonna be where I wrap up Aether and Iron for today. Oh man, what a time. This is a fantastic game. I'm so happy. I love like LA noir, like intrigue. There's a story under another story under another story, and then it all comes together. Like, it's fantastic. Like, just what I needed. So, I can't wait to play this again. And I hope you have a good rest of your day / evening. Because until next time, bye.